Hey, Gregory, Phantom Hodges. Yeah, I didn't go this morning at Phantom Hodges. It was too windy. Didn't want to take the chance. Pop-up chat. I hope everything's good. Hope everybody's safe with all this bloody wind we've been getting. AZ Jones, dude, good morning. UFO, how you doing? Yeah, I woke up at 4 o'clock this morning and I was supposed to go out and just the hell with that. The winds were too strong. Didn't want to take the chance. Especially when you're passing big semi trucks on the highway. There we go. Yeah, I seen the reports of the damages on the MSN up in Ontario, all the winds they got. Holy crap. You guys got about a 90-mile-an-hour winds last night. That was coming this way too, so. And it's pretty windy here right now also. Those winds you guys got yesterday there, Phantom Hodges, I think my carport would have lifted up and gone in the wind. Even though it's tied down very good, it would have ripped up for sure. Hey, good morning, Asgard. How you doing? You. Okay, no problem. There we go. Change microphones. Washington County News, Marshall, how you doing this morning? I'd like to thank everybody for looking at my latest video too at the same time. I'm still in top chat, damn it. Oh, there we go, live chat. Still pretty busy, still okay. I don't think anybody got notifications I was on today. Probably not, because I've been doing a lot of live streams on the weekend and posting videos. Hey Neil, how you doing? Okay, cool, man. I'll be right back. I think my dog wants to go outdoors. Hold on. Okay. Michael, did you do this? No. Okay. She doesn't want to go out. 9 minutes. Hey Neil, email me your address again, please. I'll go to the post office this afternoon after I get off the live stream. Yeah, like I said, I was supposed to go out this morning very early, and I never went out because the winds are so bad here. I don't even think my son went to work today because the winds are so bad. Okay, Neil. Oh yeah, I know that. Yeah, that 4 o'clock this morning, man, was really nasty. Hey, Bill, how you doing this morning? Not bad there, Bill. Doing good. Good morning, Richard.
Hey, good morning. I'm just getting myself set up here.
Yeah. Oh, Lord.
There we go.
Yeah. Good morning.
Hey, it's good to see you. It's good to talk to you.
Uh-uh.
I said it's good to see you and chat with you this morning. Good morning. How you been feeling?
Feeling good, yeah. I just gotta keep an ear on my dog, see what she's doing. Very
Yeah, I
bad.
was wondering.
She's not doing good lately.
Aw,
You have to go out now? Yeah.
I'm gonna fire up my other computer here and get the chat going. Good morning, everybody in the chat. I can't see everybody just yet, but good morning. Hope everybody's doing good. Let's see here. Let's get this fired up. Okay.
Okay, she's outdoors.
So she,
keep an eye on her.
so you said is she just moving more slowly these days?
Oh, she's got problems coming up 2 steps.
Ah,
She
how old
walks in
is
the
she now?
house. Walks in the house, her legs give away. Tooks.
How old is she, Roger?
She's 14 now. 15, 14. We always kept on saying 11, 12, 11, 12, but she's older than that.
Yeah.
She's,
I'm just trying to get myself organized here this morning. Trying to launch the chat here. I've been so busy work-wise last week. It's been nuts. Oh,
okay.
time to mute this. Yeah.
You
There we go.
with those big wins yesterday?
Oh man, you should see this. Let me see if I can do well, actually, I'm gonna try doing this. I'm still the only way I can practice using Zoom on an iPad is if I'm actually using Zoom on an iPad, because you can't do like a test session in Zoom and then play around trying to do this and do that. It just yeah. So hang tight. I'm gonna see if I can. Oh, okay. I've got that choice. I wonder if okay, I'm going to try minimizing the meeting and you should be able to still see me. Let me know. There we go. I think you should still be able to see me. Okay. Now, if I swipe, see, if I'm about to swipe that away, then I disappear, don't I? Okay, I'm going to try to swipe it. Let me see if I can go from the corner. There's got to be a way to do this. If anybody knows how to do this in the chat, let me know. Now, can you still see me?
Nope.
Oh, see, what I've done on my iPad is I've just kind of swiped so I could see what I want to share, and it just doesn't let me multitask that way really well. I'm just trying to get to that one. Here we go. Okay, so I got that one on. Okay, that's fine. Now I'm going to try to get back to, oh, I see. Okay, here we go. Okay. Wow, this is a lot different. I don't know if they do,
Neil. She's lost a lot of weight lately now, Neil. Yeah. Hold on, right back. Let's come in.
Okay.
There we go.
Is it even showing anything here?
Oh, okay, yeah, wait. I'm just gonna shorten the screen here. You are sharing screen, it says.
Yeah, and I'm trying to share with what the heck? Okay, this is crazy. Okay, stop share. All right. I feel your pain when you were first using Zoom, right? But you've got the licensed version, right?
Yeah.
I'm just using the free version, so it's like
okay.
So I don't know if
you'll be able to share files anyway.
Yeah, let me try this. Come on. You know, you'd figure. Okay, let me go to photos. Okay, here we go. Yeah, there we go. You should be able to see that now. Yeah. This was my weather yesterday.
Yeah.
Right, 103 km/h gusts, and it's not much better today.
Yeah, we're getting it. I got up 4 o'clock this morning because I was supposed to go to run, and I went back to bed.
Wow.
It's freaking windy.
Wow.
And it's really windy here again still.
Wow.
But I was looking on MSN, the damages it did, that wind.
Yeah.
Some people are getting up to 90 kilometers to 130 kilometers an hour winds.
Holy jumping, man.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I'll see if I can find that page on MSN. There's electricity outages all over in Ontario.
Wow. I'm gonna pull my laptop over here so I can see what's going on in the chat. There we go. I've been trying to reorganize my office here just so it makes a little more sense, right? And there we go. Almost disappeared. And yeah, it's a work in progress, man. Jeez. This is,
Gusts of wind 118 kilometers an hour at Toronto Island, and an impressive 141 kilometers an hour in St. Catharines.
wow.
And Waterloo 116 kilometers an hour.
Yep.
I'll put the link for that page in the chat so you can see. Yeah, I put it in the chat here, in the live chat.
Okay.
Yeah, they were showing all the damages this morning. They showed some damages on that. It's no fly zone here today. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, we haven't. I think my wife was saying we had a bit of snow last night. Just a bit, like a dusting.
Yeah,
but not near as much. So we'll have to see. See, I'm gonna try the Roger look here. It's gonna take me a while though. I figured my grandchildren could just look at me and go, Santa.
This is our the winds are going to be all in the
Oh wow.
Yeah.
The only good fly day that I'm seeing, if I'm using the U of A forecast, and then I kind of look ahead in the weather app on my phone, is Friday.
Mm-hmm.
Friday should be decent. What are they saying for Friday? I'm gonna pull up my phone if I can find it here.
Hey Hugh, how you doing?
Good morning, Roger. Morning, Rich. What's up?
Good morning, Hugh. It's good to see you.
Yeah. Gallery view. There we go.
How's Hugh been doing these days?
Not too darn bad. Can't complain.
Good. Good. A little quieter around the house these days.
It is. Ended up buying a cat though.
Excuse me?
Yeah, I bought a cat. Bought a kitten.
Wow.
Yeah.
A new addition. You get rid of one and you bring one in.
I needed something to take care of, right? What else am I going to do with my time, right?
Oh man, that's awesome.
Yep.
So what made you decide between a cat or a dog? Do you don't like dogs, or you just prefer cats?
But we actually looked for a dog, but they were basically just all sold out. All the dogs are just gone because of COVID, right?
Yeah.
So hard to find. That's all.
Wow.
Yep. And so there was this kitten, and she needed a home. She was a rescue. She was a stray, so we picked her up. Yeah.
Wow. Good job. Well, you know what? And I think more people need to consider that. Giving an adopted dog or cat a home.
Yep, for sure.
Especially like in some cases, some are given up just because, maybe the person that they were with just couldn't look after it anymore because of health issues or whatever.
Yep.
And I get it. It's a tough adjustment for the animal because they sort of get imprinted on that person.
Yeah, it's sad, eh?
Yeah. But if you're patient and you've got the right approach, and most people can sort of weather the storm and give those animals the love that they need, right? So
Morning, Bill. Oh, Neil.
There we go.
Washington County. How's everybody in the chat doing?
Neil says here, I was just having, so Hugh, I was having a question I threw out there, and the only time and Neil said there might be a test page for Zoom, which I'll have to check out. But I'm trying to get just used to using Zoom more on my iPad. I have an iPad Pro.
Yep.
And essentially, anytime I try to like multitask, multi-window, it minimizes my Zoom session, and then if I choose something else rather than keeping my Zoom session alive, the focus is on that app or on that thing that I'm looking at.
Okay.
And it stops my Zoom session.
I've never tried. I have an iPad Pro too. I haven't tried using Zoom on it. I've done it on my phone, but I've never tried doing a multitask like a split window or anything.
Yeah, but have you checked on Zoom for updates lately? Because we've been getting updates lately also.
Yeah, I checked yesterday. I'm on 5.0.14 or something like that.
How do you find out? Do you go to more
Check
or
for updates. Oh,
Well, what you
update
do-
available.
You know that little arrow goes up like that there? You got your Zoom in there?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, in the middle.
Right click on that and it says if you got updates. Check for updates.
Okay, let me update. I'll be right back.
I just got a new one this morning.
Mine just shows on my iPad when I touch that Zoom, like the Zoom that says in the middle on the screen at the top.
Yeah.
With the drop down arrow, it just tells me what meeting I'm in.
No, see at the bottom of your iPad, does it have like a toolbar?
Okay, well, no, it doesn't.
It doesn't?
No, because it presents. Oh, let me see if I can try this now. Okay, maybe.
Here we go.
Oh no, it says give me the option to share app.
Now updated.
Yeah. What are you using this on a PC, Hugh, or a Mac?
I'm on a Mac this morning.
Okay.
So did you get a Mac this morning? Did you get an update this morning, Hugh?
Yep, I just updated.
Yeah, I just got one too again. So it's gonna update after I get off of Zoom.
Yeah.
Hey, the flyby guys, how you doing?
What's up, flyby guys?
There should be a way for you to find your updates on Zoom on your iPad.
Yeah, but not without disconnecting my session, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Because it shows me what's like on the iPad. I've got my dock at the bottom, and anything that I haven't launched, all my favorites on my dock are in the bottom.
Okay.
Maybe I need to put Zoom there. But then on the right, the dock has got a little split, and then I've got things that are running, for example, or that I've had open.
Yeah,
Zoom
so you
is-
better do that only when you're off line because
Yeah.
Zoom I think you reboot your computer. I don't know.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know what it does on an iPad. It may just reboot the app.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll worry about it later. I'll check it later. All right.
So Paul had to buy himself a new computer.
Uh-huh.
Oh, he did.
Yeah.
Wow.
Off eBay?
No.
Okay, good.
You know, he bought it off a computer company.
Okay, good, good.
Yeah, I like that. I like that pick you sent last night, Neil.
I was worried that he was going to buy an old i5 or something and then be frustrated.
Yeah.
I'm actually gonna see if I can look into the new, like the MacBook that Apple just came out with, but I'm obviously giving it some time. That has their new M2 chip, is it called? For it's supposed to be like they've stepped away from Intel processors again, and I don't think they're moving towards AMD or anything like that. And they decided to focus on their own chip, which I think it's going to be like cross-platform compatible, where you could run like like apps that are like, for example, you could run. I think you can still do like run Windows on it. but I'm not sure. I'm not 100% certain.
You can run
Um,
Windows on a Mac now on top of a Mac using another app. It's really easy and it works very well.
Yeah,
I've
Yeah.
done it for years.
yeah. You can and you can run. You can do Boot Camp too, which
Yeah,
is
you could do that.
part of the Mac, and you just decide whether you're going to run Windows or Mac. But then you can't run them both at the same time unless you use what you suggested, Hugh. Oh, there's the new one.
There you go.
So what's the name?
Annabelle.
Annabelle.
Yep.
Well, Paul's computer he was doing his editing on and everything broke down.
Yeah.
And so he went and bought that new computer. He's gonna get it in, I think, December 3rd or 4th.
Yeah.
Then he's gonna get Sam to help him take all the old programming off the other computer and put it in that one and
Okay.
make sure there's no virus in it.
Yeah, I wish I was closer. There's
Yeah,
so many problems he's having that I know I can fix simply, but not over it's just very hard over the
Yeah,
internet, yeah.
connection.
yeah, it is.
Especially
And
when
we
you
all
got
know Paul, and we all know Paul. He has no patience.
No, he doesn't.
No, he doesn't.
Well, you know what? I look at it this way, guys, and folks in the chat. It's like, just do what works for you, right?
Yeah, that's
If it
it.
makes sense for you, do it. It may not make sense to somebody else. They may look at that and say, "Oh, I don't know, that's kind of a waste of money." But I get it. In Paul's situation, he's like, you know what? Life is short.
Yeah.
I don't want to fuss with this. I'm just going to get something that works. And if he's able to do it,
That's it.
awesome. Yeah.
But the ironic thing is, what he found so objectionable about this other PC that he's trying to edit on is just the file structure. It's just-
Really?
but yeah, really, yeah.
Mm.
So and if he makes a new PC or buys a new PC, he's going to have to replicate that file structure somehow that he used to use.
Mhm.
So he could have
He's
done
back.
that on this older PC, just replicate the file structure, put
Yeah.
things back where they were.
Mm.
But he doesn't want to.
Yeah, but what's happening too is that he'd have his computer on and the mouse would be going all over the place by itself on the screen.
Yeah.
So, and he had no more control of his mouse.
He needs to go in for a virus check or something.
Or could it be just, I don't know. It could be the mouse too, right? It depends what kind of mouse he's got. If he's just got a typical, if he's got one that with the LED, I can't see it too well in that because I got my thing on, but or if it's the old trackball type thing, like
Yeah.
You know what I use? I use a touchpad as a mouse.
Nice.
It kind of replicates the Mac experience where you can do all the swiping and pinching and all that stuff.
Yeah, I just use my little Mac.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah,
Oh,
there
are
you
you
go.
on a Mac this morning?
No, I'm using. Well, I have my old white MacBook
Oh,
that I
right.
use. I've upgraded the hard. I put an SSD hard drive in there, and I upped the RAM as far as it'll go.
Nice.
And it's like it's what it's a 2000 and I'll tell you in a second here. It's crazy. Like one thing I like about the Apple products is they just tend to last. It's a MacBook early 2009.
Okay.
Wow.
Right.
Wow. There you go.
It's got a max of 4 gigs of RAM. It's a 2 gigahertz Intel Core 2 Duo. And I've got, I'll tell you in a second here, storage. I've got a 250 gig SSD, Samsung SSD drive in there because I took the old hard drive out. And it was so easy. I went online, I searched for a program where it would literally replicate what I have on my old hard drive, my original hard drive. And the only thing I had to do is I bought this Samsung SSD. It's an 860 Evo, 250 gig hard drive. And I bought a cable that allows it to connect to the hard drive and connect to my USB port. And then I downloaded this program, which was free. And kind of looked at it for a bit, figured out how to use it, and I said, okay, I want to clone, literally mirror image, everything that's in the hard drive inside the machine to this SSD hard drive.
Mhm.
I did that. It finished in about 30 minutes tops. It didn't even take that long, maybe 20. And now I have a bigger hard drive because the other hard drive wasn't as big as this, but this was according to the specs on Apple. This is as big as you can go on this old MacBook. I mean, I could have tried bigger, but I didn't want to take the chance.
Yeah.
So, and waste the money really. And then what I did is I still had the new hard drive connected to the USB port. I rebooted my Mac, and you hold down certain keys and you can say, okay, choose where you want to boot from.
Mhm.
And I booted from the SSD drive. Everything came up perfect. So then I knew that was going to work. Then I shut the machine down, and I actually took the SSD drive. And on these old white MacBooks, you could take the battery compartment off. On the new ones, you can't. And then there was a spot where you would just literally loosen up a couple screws, and you can literally pull the hard drive out.
Mhm.
And I did that, and I took out little screws that hold the original hard drive in. I put the new hard drive in, shoved it in, rebooted my Mac. Here it lives, and it's probably going to live for another 10 years.
Nice. Mac's got a new operating system out the last couple of days.
For iOS or for the Mac OS?
No, for the Mac OS.
I think they're trying to with this new M2 chip, what they're doing is they're blending. Now you'll be able to run all iOS apps on a Mac.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
that's
So
kinda
it's
handy.
seamless integration.
That's kind of handy.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's actually a lot of iOS apps that I'd love to run on my Mac.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's
But
cool.
I think it only works with this new M2 chip because it's all,
Oh, I got an old i7.
Hmm.
Mine's 5 or 6 years old.
I've got a silver. I don't know what it is. I put it away. Yeah, it's somewhere tucked away. Large. I think it's is it a 15-inch or it must be 15-inch
Probably.
MacBook Pro.
Yep.
And my son gave it to me. He says, I don't know if this works, Dad. He was cleaning out the basement, blah, blah, blah. And it wouldn't power up, right? But then I noticed when you took the screws off the bottom, it didn't have any RAM. And I went, well, it's not going to power up without RAM. So I got some RAM from Amazon, put it in there, and tried to power it up, and it still won't power up.
Wow.
So I don't know. I'm going to fish around, see if there's a place that I can take to fix it. And see if, because I've been watching some videos online, and some people who are really good and are probably licensed and trained to fix these things, especially Mac stuff. The circuitry gets so tiny and so small, and this guy was literally replacing microprocessors on this power distribution board.
Wow.
And it was a bit of a process of elimination. He did have the schematics and everything else, but he sort of had to kind of rule things out as he went along, right? But he got the darn thing up and running. But I think he's in the States, so
Yeah.
I'm trying to find somebody in Ontario that's really good at that. And even if it's a board swap out, and this person's got a bunch of old Macs, and he can get it running for a reasonable price, I'd be willing to try it.
Yep.
He's got to watch his cat, see what he's doing.
Oh yeah, I hear her jumping off things, and so it distracts me. Sorry.
Well, at least it's not Paul saying, "Who's that behind you?"
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, Neil says Windows 10 have a nice Linux subsystem. Okay. My daughter's mom gave me an all-in-one computer, this is Neil, to try to fix and screen doing the same as Paul's. Oh, yeah. Random screen clicking and stuff opening. Yeah, that's a bit weird. Sometimes you're at a point where you just got to format and reload the operating system. That's my dog playing with his chew toy.
Okay.
It's not me. It's not me.
Yeah,
Of course. There you go. He's got to start.
I'm surprised my dog's ears didn't pop up because she loves those toys.
Oh, did she play with
The last one.
Oliver, Oliver, really? It's too early in the morning for that. Oh,
Ollie's a
jeez.
big play guy.
Yeah, no kidding.
Brings out all the toys.
Oh my God, I'm gonna go hang on, I'm gonna go on mute for a moment.
Okay. Ugh.
Oh, he's following my wife downstairs. Perfect. Take him downstairs and take him out, dear. Thank you, dear. Oh man.
Good times, kids, good times.
So a new kitty, and I don't.
Yeah.
Other than I got some helicopter stuff again. I'm still waiting for. Actually, I got an interesting thing I want to share with you guys, and I don't know if this is real or bogus, but to me, it's real. I think, and I could be wrong. So if anybody knows about this, and if it's not real, please let me know. So I got an email from DJI, and I'm in IT, so I know how to check to see if the emails like a phishing email or spam, things like that, right? You can click on the address, and typically, if the address looks suspicious, like, Johnny67 at hotmail.com, but it looks like it says DJI when you first look at it, well, then hey, delete, right?
Yeah.
But this email is legitimate, really looks like to be from DJI. And what they're going to be doing, they're doing this survey lately. And they asked me to, the survey is about the smart controller. Okay.
Do you have a smart controller?
And I'm just going to get down to the,
So do you have a smart controller, Rich?
I do.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So I've got my smart controller still. So
Okay, so they'd know you're a registered owner of one.
yeah, they know I'm a
Reasonable,
registered
yeah.
owner of a smart controller. And they sent. I'm just trying to find the email here. Yeah, DJI survey. So invitation to DJI consumer telephone survey and win gifts, whatever that means.
Okay.
Richard, thank you for your quick response. I've been trying to set up a time with them to do a phone chat or a video chat session. And because of their 13-hour time difference, I believe, I think that's what it is. That's what they told me. And I've been trying to set up a time. It's okay if we arrange the call at 9 p.m. Monday, November the 16th at your time. So we'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see what's going to happen.
You
I'll
have to
let
dial
you guys
into a
know.
number?
What's that?
Do you have to dial into a number?
No, they're going to call me.
Okay, well,
Yeah,
should be interesting.
they're gonna call me, and it looks legit. Like it, when I look at it, it totally looks legit, and the title is from DJI survey. And when I check the email, it's survey@dji.com.
Yeah. Morning, Sam. Morning, Dave.
Hey, good morning, Sam and Dave.
So I don't know if anybody else got one of these in the chat or whatnot, but I just thought, okay, this is kind of cool.
Yeah.
So we'll see what happens. I'll keep you guys posted.
Nice.
And yeah,
Well, you win
yeah,
some.
it's cool. Well, yeah. Hey, send me my I don't know, send me something.
Send you a free drone, right?
Yeah, I might be pushing it there, but
Yeah. Maybe you get a
But
set of free props or something.
yeah, exactly. Hey, I'm getting a Mavic Mini 2, so hey, maybe send me a battery. I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, for sure.
My hopes are, I'm trying to stay like realistic, right?
Yeah.
Exactly.
I don't know where Paul is this morning. Yeah. Probably
We're
has
still
no
trying to
power.
get things.
I know that where they had their cameras for the ships and all that, they're all out because they had no power.
Oh, okay.
Okay. We had a wicked storm last night, man. The winds were whipping up. The rain was like sheeting down.
Yeah.
It was,
Yeah.
it was interesting.
Yeah. It was interesting. All right.
Yeah. we had that last night, and then, like I said, 4 o'clock, it was so freaking windy, I didn't go out, so I stay home. And, it's still bloody windy,
Wow.
and me, driving beside a 45 footer, it goes like this all the time. No.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm going to continue to use this white MacBook, and
Yeah.
but I do want to get like, I love my iPad. It's been great, but my frustration with it, and I'm still trying to find the right accessories for it. It's to be able to plug in. Like, I've got a an M1 portable chip, right? Like, I'm gonna get rid of this dark
Okay,
background.
Paul. Paul says I'll be on shortly, trash today. Okay,
Okay.
Trash Mondays.
Virtual background. Here we go. Let's go to none.
Some
there
guys
we go.
online are saying they got
what
that
Sam
look
Hayden-
fake. Uh-oh.
yeah, check Sam Hayden wrote.
Oh, okay. I'll check it out. Check it out. Yeah. Okay, thanks. And that's why I wanted to ask in a chat before. Let me just check that out. Open a new tab here.
Did they already have your phone number, or did you give it to them?
According to them, they had it. I can't. I have to go back in my chats or where my emails with them. Is this a real email from DJI? Okay. Okay, here we go. Moderator will give mods admins.
Oh, it says, please kindly reply with your information to participate at your convenience. Name, available time, and contact method, phone number or Skype app or whatever. And somebody in the
That's right.
forum says, well, shouldn't they have that information already if they're emailing you? Your name anyway,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. But it's interesting that they're using DJI.com as a domain
Yeah, but
for
people,
their email address. Like,
people can spoof
usually,
by-
but the thing is, when you check on it, and look where it goes. Yeah, well, that's what I did. And when you check the email for DJI survey, it goes to survey@dji.com.
Yeah, but you still can spoof that, right? It's still
That's
possible
true.
to spoof it. So
Yeah. See, Sam Hayden says you can call DJI directly and ask them.
Yeah.
that's a good point. Yeah.
Their email is, here it is here, survey@dji from memory. One guy says, in this forum, he says it looks real, but it could be fake. This is interesting. One guy says, if it was from the forum, if it's from the forum, it should look like this, DJI fans forum at admin.dji.com, but it'll be interesting. It'll be interesting now that I've got kind of this here. Be interesting to see. I'll take the call. I don't care. As long as not collect.
Yeah,
Right.
the reason I was asking before about if they asked you to call is because sometimes they can set up numbers that charge you, right?
Yeah.
Like those sex lines used to do. They charge for calling or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh, DJI Mindy, an administrator on this forum. If you go scroll down,
Yeah.
it was edited on the 11th month of November the 3rd. Hi all, we verified with the related team. The email is real.
Oh, well, there
DJI
you
is
go.
always committed to improving our products to make customers a better experience. We really appreciate your support to DJI. The survey email was sent out to a part of customers about your experience and feeling with our products, which is very important for us to create more perfect products.
That's great.
Some
Okay.
were sent via survey@dji.com. Others were sent via support@dji.com. Please don't worry. They are real from DJI. Appreciate your time and understanding. So
There you
there you
go.
go.
You're good to go. Well, that should be exciting.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, I scrolled down to had to be almost like 3/4 of the way to the bottom, and that's when one of the administrators from DJI jumped in to say, "Hey, yeah, it's all good," which is, whew, you know.
Yeah, I agree, Neil. Everyone is so paranoid these days, but you kind of have to be when it comes to the internet.
Well, yeah, exactly.
Because people are constantly trying to screw you over.
Oh, yeah, especially like, hello, yes. Did you want your ducks cleaned today?
Yeah.
All my ducks are fine. I just gave them the bath. Click.
So in the last 20 years on the internet, I've had a PayPal hack and I've had my identity stolen.
Oh wow.
Yeah, through the Facebook hack about 5 or 6 years ago.
Wow.
Yeah. So
Well,
I can
me,
tell you, the risk is real.
I never got hacked. I never got anything stolen from me or anything, touch wood.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, it depends on how much information you share. And
Yeah.
I used to share a lot of information about myself. I don't anymore. I try to,
Keep it in.
like even my last name, I don't normally tell people what my last name is just in case,
Yeah.
Getting everybody in the chat there with that info. So yeah. Okay, cool. Well, you know what? It's better, because if it was fake, I'd just play along, especially if they ask for credit card info. I'd say, oh, did you want my platinum card? Or did you want my gold card? Or did you want my my infinite air miles card? Which one would you like? None of which I have,
Want my no limit card? Yeah.
I've got some Bitcoin. Would you like that?
Yep.
Oh my. Well, as I'm talking to you gentlemen, and everyone in the chat, I should probably quickly log into the office just to make sure that nobody's really looking for me. That would be good, right? It's like getting emails or some responses. It's like, where's Richard?
Oh, he doesn't even live in the country anymore. Oh.
There was a huge breach, Hugh, on Facebook back then. Oh yeah, true.
Yeah, yeah. Oh yes.
Yeah, it's amazing. And then yeah, it's just, and then these companies just strengthen things up again until the next breach.
Yeah. The biggest security risk is those emails, those phishing emails. And if
Yes.
you're clicking on links and putting in information, that's how they get most people.
Okay, Sam.
See you, Sam.
Have a nice walk to your work.
I was just thinking that.
Don't stub your
Word
toe.
crap.
Did I tell you guys I fell out of the shower last night?
Yeah.
What?
Oh, I told you, yeah. Yeah, I fell out of the shower last night. Oh, it was epic. Epic, like slow motion falling backwards. Oh,
Were you doing this, grabbing the shower curtain
I
thing too?
tried. Everything just, oh yeah. Yeah.
Oh no. But you're still in one piece.
Oh yeah, I got a little crick in my neck and I got a bruise on the back of my arm. Not too bad, but it was almost funny. I'm like, God,
So-
damn, I gotta clean up the bathroom. There was water everywhere.
Well, you always wanted to clean up the bathroom, and that's one way of doing it.
There's an excuse to do it. Right? Yeah, mop the floor.
You're gonna go and get a nice Rubbermaid mat to put the bottom of your bathtub now.
Yeah, I'm gonna get those tacky strips or whatever, maybe. Yeah, for sure. Because that's all it was. My foot slipped on some soap. Right? And I'm not quite as agile as I used to be in my younger days. My younger days, I would have just done
A Spider-Man.
Yeah.
I'm good. I was telling Roger, I said, I'm seriously considering, we'll see how long my wife lets me do this, grow a beard. Maybe I can, show up as Santa when I see my grandkids for December.
Right on.
I know Roger's rocking it, man. He's
Rocking.
just
He looks
rocking it.
like Santa.
He does.
The only problem is he's losing weight, so he's not gonna look like Santa for long. So-
Yeah, but you can shove a pillow in there, man. That'll work.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. It's all about the facial thing, and if you he's got the size, like he's got the broad and width of it, so he loses a little belly. That's okay. We can
Are you
shove a
guys
pillow in there.
coercing with the Paul there to get me to play Santa?
All he needs is the suit, right, Rich?
You need a Santa suit, buddy. There needs to be a Christmas, like a December Canadian Drone Hub special. Okay.
Here you go.
And you need to be Santa.
All
That's
the
a given.
drone pilots line up and sit on Roger's knee. I'd like some new props for Christmas. Can I get a battery?
I could just see it. Canadian Drone Hub, the holiday edition.
Yeah.
Special guest star, Roger, aka Santa.
Don't give any ideas to Paul, guys.
Yeah, I know. Kim can play Mrs. Claus
Hey, there you go. Or an elf.
or an elf. Yeah, yeah.
He could be like Elf on the Shelf.
Elf on a shelf.
Oh, there you go.
Roger.
That's what, Neil, that's exactly what Kim said the other night.
Did you
Roger will be looking like Kenny Rogers. Oh, yeah, that's true. But could he sing like Kenny?
Hell no.
You got to know when to hold them. Know when to fold them.
I don't know. Kenny was getting pretty up there in years, and really, I think his voice was starting to go on him too.
Yeah.
I don't think he had the chops that he obviously. I mean, heck, he's gone now, right? Or is he still kicking? I think he's
I don't
gone,
know.
right?
Who, Kenny Rogers? He's gone.
We'll have to look.
Is he gone?
He's gone.
He's gone, yeah.
Oh,
Slicker.
I remember now. Yeah. Now you know that was the last concert I was ever at. Was a Dolly Parton and Kenny Rogers concert in 1988. Yep.
Kenny Rogers. Yeah, he died March 20th of 2020.
Oh.
He was getting pretty up there. That's for sure.
Thank you, Washington County News. Yeah.
$1.99. Oh, that's awesome. So yeah, I don't think I'm going to be doing any flying until Friday.
No.
Fridays are if the weather holds true, which you never know. But if it holds true, then hopefully looking ahead in the UAV weather app plus checking the weather network, kind of both are jiving, saying Friday's the only good day.
Neil, I just got your email with your address on it. Okay, thank you.
So Roger,
Yeah.
We've been given Charlie, our oldest one. We get these tablets or from pills from the doctor,
Yeah.
and it helps with his joints.
Okay.
They're not cheap. Like the bottle's pretty big. Actually, no, it's not pills. It's liquid, and you just put a little bit in the food, like maybe a teaspoon,
Yeah.
if that, in the food. It tells you how many mils or milliliter, whatever it is,
Yeah.
put in, right? But you don't need much more than a teaspoon. You mix it in with the food, and it takes a while to kind of build up in the dog's system, right?
Yeah.
But it helps with the joints, and it reduces the inflammation in the joints.
Well, she's getting thinner, right? So I
Roxy?
don't know if it's because of that.
Yeah, Roxy's having a hard time getting around. She's losing weight, so
Yeah, it's that age.
Uh,
Hi, Roger.
David,
Right. Hugh.
Hey, David, I got a phone the vet this morning when he opened up there.
Hi, Dave. Neil.
I'll be back in a minute, guys. My wife has asked for a tea in bed. So I'm gonna go.
oh, You may be more than a few minutes.
We're timing you now, though, Hugh.
Yeah, you're on the clock, buddy.
Hey,
David,
David,
how are you?
Doing fine, doing fine.
how was your weekend?
I'm glad you're doing well. I just watched your most recent video there.
Yeah, that was a few weeks ago. It was an interesting time.
How was your weekend?
It was good. I got to fly.
Good.
Got some interesting shots. Did one or two things that proved things for me with cameras, let's say. I still haven't settled on what I'm going to record at as far as the drone goes, though.
Okay.
I like the recording at 4K,
Yes.
but now I've got the 4K, it doesn't do enough. I'd like the flexibility of the 1080p for the settings
For the Zoom also.
and for the zoom.
Yeah, exactly. And unless DJI pushes out another firmware update where they'll be able to use the zoom at 4K.
Yeah.
Yeah, it could happen, but I don't know. But it's also the what was it? The quick shot modes. I thought I'll have a play with those. I've got plenty of room.
You got
I'm not going to
tempted.
use them, but I've not used them, as such. So let's try them. There was a Droney and Rocket. I don't really see the point of.
Yeah.
The Helix one's interesting. The circular one I can fly around in circles myself. The banana one I really don't see the use of, but they shoot those in 1080p, not in 4K. So, I've got it all set up for 4K. I've flown around in 4K. Let's try something over into quick shot, and I'm down to 1080. So,
4K
probably not
is
going to
nice.
use any. Sorry?
No, 4K is nice if you're really looking for that cinematic, because you can do so much more with the editing, right? You've got more information to work with. But can you not shoot on that drone? And I have to double check this myself. So this is just kind of one of those moments where I can't remember. Can you not do 1080p and shoot it in RAW?
Yes. The problem with shooting it with the RAW is I can't look at it. I haven't got a video player on my tablet when we're away.
Okay.
And I don't want to get into the habit of taking a laptop away with me because I'm going to start editing while I'm away.
Yes.
And being away is not for doing that. That's at home.
That's right. That's true. Yeah.
But yeah.
I like the way Roger does it, eh? Go up there, fly it, shoot it, put it in a can, put it up on YouTube.
Yeah.
Other than a bit of a title and maybe some music, you get it. There it is.
Yeah, that's true. See, but I can't always get out. I can't always get the drone out. Like Lindsay wants to go somewhere next weekend, and it's her turn to choose. And we're parked at the end of this pesky thing called a runway, so there'll be no fly in next weekend.
Okay.
Doesn't mean I can't play with the drone.
Oh, that's true.
Just have to sit it on the ground and put it on a post or something, and just. Yeah, it's an active runway, so that's how it puts the kibosh on anything. And
You can probably hold it in your hand, right? It just look, watch. Look, it's tethered.
We have a joke going on between me and another guy who watches my channel. Mark, his name is. Hitch up and tow. No. Hitch up and tow. That's his channel name. And he jokes he can't afford a drone, but he's going to put a camera on the top of a tall stick one of these days and move it about and pretend that it's a drone.
Man, these winds are picking up.
Are they?
Oh, yeah. You guys got the storm last night. We're getting it again today, so
Oh my.
doesn't show by not much that little tree there, but all my trees on the side of the house here are really going at it. See that little windmill here?
Yeah. Come on, that should be a good test for the Mavic Mini, no? In sport mode only.
Yeah,
Not the Mini 2. Well, actually, it would be a good test for the Mini 2.
yeah.
And that's why I ordered it from DJI, is because I really want to know how well this thing can handle a bit more of a windy condition,
Mm.
right?
Yeah.
Because so far, every review that I've watched, anybody who's touched on that said how impressed they were with the capability of that little drone now handling the wind compared to its, predecessor, right?
Mhm.
So, and that was the main reason why I got rid of my Mini, was because high wind warning.
Yeah.
A goose flies by and has some gas, high wind warning. It's like,
Well, I actually had a strong wind warning at the weekend.
oh, okay.
Again, and that's the second week running.
That's what the MA2?
With the MA2, yeah.
Yeah. I get them often here because here it's it's always windy here.
But what I was doing was flying. I was near the coast again, and I was flying in a protected bay, and I got a little bit higher than I intended, and so I cleared the protection. The wind was from the south, and I was below the cliffs.
Okay.
And just for that second, as I came above the cliffs, it said high wind warning, and then it settled down and carried on flying. It was or strong wind warning. But, it didn't. When I checked the video later, you couldn't have tell it adjusted itself for the wind. It was solid. But I watched that video. The links that I put up the other day for the Mini 2 and the Air 2,
Right.
In the wind. I watched those two videos, and it wasn't anything like he was flying in.
Well, I'm all ready for winter now. I got my new tires on and everything, so.
That's good.
I'm just going to slip away for a second, Roger. I'll be right back.
Yeah. I'm not in a hurry to try the new tires. I'm not in a hurry for the snow, but I'm ready for the bugger when it comes.
Yeah. I'm hoping that it stays away. For us, anyway. When I came into Zoom, I got a
Ray
Nope,
Norwegian, how you doing?
Hi, Ray Norwegian. When I came into Zoom, I got a update to version 5 now.
Yeah.
But I'm running. There is an update available, but it's 5.43.
The new version that's coming out. It's I just got an update this morning.
Yeah.
I'm gonna see. Whoops, not that. Update. Check for updates. There you go. 5.43.
Yeah, that's what it wants to update me to. But I'm only on 5.42.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. It's an update to version 5. No, I'm on version 5. Let me in.
Yeah, because it's they've been giving a lot of updates lately.
Yeah, I got another update on the Fly app over the weekend.
Not long left to Roger. Bysant, that thing. Yeah, Rain Norwegian. Yeah. Yes. chill, eat, and eat food. There you go.
Oh, I'll chill, but I could do without chilling, if you see what I mean. It's
After December 3rd, I won't be eating food that much, believe me.
but for the week before. Oh, so
Okay.
here comes
you go.
pizza.
That leftover pizza looks good.
Mm,
I love having a leftover pizza in the morning.
bacon and mushroom.
Yeah.
At least he didn't use the P word.
What's the P word?
That thing that's not allowed on pizza.
Mm. Of course, my cat comes over. She's like, pizza. Wait a second.
Pizza? Somebody say pizza.
Oh, you want a little piece, right? Here you go. No, don't drink my coffee. Come on, for heaven's sakes.
Hey, everybody, look at my butt.
He likes
It's not,
pizza.
it's not camera shy.
Lindsay did a chicken last night, and so we had roast chicken and all the stuff last night to eat. And the cat was going demented. It's her favourite. And then Lindsay's got stock on afterwards and making soup and what have you. So the cat's going even more demented. And then for my lunch today, I get the leftovers, the leftover chicken. So the cat she's now not speaking to me because I ate it all.
Yeah, Rain, Norwegian, yeah.
See, pineapple doesn't go on pizza, Neil.
Oh, yes, it does.
That's cool. Washington County.
Hush, David. Pineapple's really good on pizza. What, you want my coffee too? For God's sakes, you can take my whole breakfast.
See, that's you can tell you've not had the cat that long. You assumed it was your breakfast in the first place.
Oh, that's true.
I might just buy one Washington County News, see if I try it out, see if I like it or not. If I don't like it, I just got to give it to my son.
A Berman cat. Never heard of that. That's funny.
Oh, I have tried it, Neil. It's awful stuff.
Yeah. Welcome back, Rich.
Thank you. Yeah, quick break. Not as long as the one Hugh took, though. Just saying.
It must have been good. He's come back with pizza.
And a smile.
Yeah.
28 happy years.
There you go.
How long have you been married, Hugh?
28 years.
Oh, you said 28 happy years. That's all. I was just.
Oh,
Hey, you know what? Same here.
you've been married, what, 35 years, Rich?
Yeah.
Yeah, crazy. Wow.
I know. That's what I say.
In today's environment, that's a real accomplishment. Well, David, same as you, right? You've been married 30 years or something?
40.
40.
40 years gone August.
Damn.
I was a child bride, I keep telling you.
You child.
He's buttering her up for that next drone purchase.
Lindsay, are you listening?
But honey,
are you listening?
my sweetie pie, you don't look, any different than the day I met you, dear.
Actually, that's a bad thing to say, isn't it? You saying I looked 60 when you were.
Now, do you guys think that DJI's can bring out another drone before Christmas? I don't think so.
I don't think so. No.
No.
Well,
It would make no sense.
Unless it's a Spark 2.
yeah, unless they release the Mavic Pro 3, I don't know, because there are many too. They wanted to get that out there because they wanted to create that excitement. And
Hype.
now that the word's getting out about it, you know, there's more availability in third-party retailers like Best Buy, that sort of thing. That's going to be their big seller, I think, over
I
the
think you're right.
holidays.
Yeah.
And
Oh, yeah.
there's not time enough to bring another product to market
Yeah,
and for the Christmas season. You know what I mean? So it just makes no business sense.
Just with
No.
the way delivery is these days, the lead times are just not there for a
Not for hardware.
an
Yeah.
enter-
If this was software, it'd be a different story. Yeah, you could release another product
Yeah.
because you can just send it out into the ether, right?
Exactly.
I've done hardware R&D, and it's time consuming. It's very, it's a hard job.
Hi, Brutus.
That's why I went to software. Software was easier and more fun.
Nah.
Best Buy's
Yeah,
not-
I deal with between the hardware and software side. Mostly everything is virtual now. The only I help between myself and two other fellows. We look after, I think it's like 3,000 virtual
Oh
servers.
my goodness. Wow.
So, but they have to still exist somewhere. Like they're not in the cloud. So we have, HP, basically big racks, server racks, right? And that's where all, we have hosts that host all these servers, and yeah, it's sometimes you got to deal with the hardware, and then sometimes you're dealing with the software, and not so much applications. We don't deal with applications. It's just the OS, right? Like, and then when something fails, then you get a call at 2 a.m, and yeah, not so much fun, but it is what it is.
That's the nice thing about being retired. Those silly o'clock phone calls have stopped.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Well, I used to work in telecom on mobile phone systems, right? On mobile phone software. So when we
Right.
had a problem, it would affect hundreds of thousands of people. So if the system went down, we're talking about a mobile network like your Bell going down, and that's what my team used to fix, and we'd
Yeah.
install and fix. So lots of fun, lots of 5 o'clock in the morning or 3 o'clock in the morning calls. Hey, can you fly to Boston now? What? Yeah, Mexico City, like now?
Wow,
Oh yeah,
that's crazy.
yeah, it was crazy. It was fun though. I enjoyed it. Had a good time. I was young and crazy.
You need to
I
be,
did.
to do.
Yeah.
Hi, AZ Drone.
Hey Z, how you doing?
What's up,
Paul was putting his garbage out. He said he'll be in soon.
Was he battling? Was he battling the raccoons?
As quick as he was putting it out, they were dragging it back.
Yeah.
I used to work for an Aberdeen company that was part of a Norwegian company. And Aberdeen, we had it all sussed out, and it was remote access. We could do remote training. We prefer not to do remote training. We like them to come to us, but we could do remote training and did. So on and so forth. And we had, I don't know, 200 clients in the Aberdeen area, companies, and it was good money and good time and that, but we were making more than the parent company. So the parent company decided that they would take over the Aberdeen group and bring it into the parent company. But instead of letting it continue the way it was and doing its thing and making all the money for them, they changed it to the way the Norwegian company ran. And suddenly it wasn't making money anymore. It wasn't. the Norwegian company was great, but everything had to be jump on a plane, go to the client, jump in a car, go to the client. Yeah.
Hey,
And
Paul,
every time that they did that, it was costing them money.
Yep. Morning, Paul.
Good morning,
Paul.
all.
having a breakfast?
Right back.
Yeah, just a little breakfast bowl.
Oh, cool.
Another breakfast bowl. Paul
Now-
Murray loves your he loves your you love those breakfast bowls.
Oh,
don't
man.
you?
Well, you know what's nice about them? I live by myself, me and I. And if I don't feel like really going in the kitchen and really making something,
I
I
join
throw
in.
one of these in the microwave. Done.
Did you mix your medication in your bowl? I was just looking at Best Buy for their Black Friday.
Yeah.
Sales.
Oh, what's the Mini 2 at?
Oh, I didn't really look at it.
I'm gonna check on my mobile phone here.
No,
Let's
Paul's
go
eating,
check it out.
guys,
Paul,
so,
Paul, we were
What's that?
sorry, go ahead, Roger.
yeah, Paul's eating his breakfast. He's not reading the chat, guys. Hey, Johnny West, how you doing?
I just took my pills.
Okay, good.
Don't know why, but I took my pills.
Don't know why.
That's what I keep saying to myself too every morning, but I take them.
There you go. In Canada, available to ship and available for free in-store pickup. DJI Mini Flymore Mini 2 Flymore combo, $749.99
Didn't go down much,
plus
did it?
tax.
Yeah.
Plus tax.
Didn't go
Yeah.
down much, did it?
So I mean,
But that's on Best Buy.
they had to put it up to over $800.
Oh, hell
easy.
yeah.
We pay what, 13% sales tax?
There, yeah, you in Ontario, here it's 15.
Yeah. And if you go on the DJI site, okay, and you're patient enough and you order from there, at least in Ontario,
Mm-hmm.
I don't pay duty and I don't pay sales tax. It's all included
Yeah, here
with
too.
DJI,
Here too.
right? So if I get the Mavic Mini 2, let me go here, and I get the Flymore combo, it's $559, and then you do your conversion. So let's see now. Let's USD, United States dollars to CAD.
700 and
So it was 559. Yep, 731.
Yeah.
And that'll be all in, as opposed to going to Best Buy and paying $750 plus the tax.
yeah.
And yeah. And until that changes, I'm in no rush to, in that case,
Yeah.
you know, you're looking at a difference of, well, let's say about, 731 to 749 plus the tax on top. That's
Yeah.
well over, easily over hundreds of dollars,
Yeah.
100 and change.
That's
That's
a
back in
fair
my
lump.
pocket.
Yeah. Yeah. Or another way of looking at it, that the government doesn't get its hands on.
Well, you know, and it's all legit and everything is good. So it's like, but at the end of the day, why not? Hello, Baxter. Yes. When my dogs came in to say hi.
Yeah.
Hi, Baxter. Are you gonna come up and say hi? No, you're taking off. Okay, Mom's probably getting food ready for you. They're not motivated by much. Belly rubs, bathroom breaks, and food. That's about it.
Hi,
Hey,
Michael Bailey. That works for me.
Yeah, I can't convince my wife to do that though.
Okay, Michael, we'll see you later.
Yeah, take care, Michael. Hope all is well at the docks.
That's good.
Hey, Michael Bainey, what's up? Good morning.
Michael's
Johnny
heading to the
West.
doctor.
Oh, is that a Bob Evans bowl you got, Paul?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Always got.
It's
That's
it's always a Bob Evans bowl, though, isn't it?
I'm jealous. I want a Bob Evans bowl.
We
They
can't get those here.
I know.
they you know, I buy them out at the discount Sam's Club, and come 8 in a box for like $14,
What?
and it's a meal for $1.50. You know.
That's a good deal.
Oh yeah. I wish they had them at Costco here in Canada.
Oh, I know, right?
Well, what you need to do next time you're in Costco, ask for the manager.
Yeah.
And what they do, they have the ability to tell the buyers what you're looking for.
Yeah, but when you pay $14, it'll probably come up to about 50 something here after that.
No, it's Costco. They have leverage.
Yeah.
It'll probably be like $19.99 or something, right?
Yeah, but even at $19, that, you know, that's like $2
Well,
for
But
a
look at
meal.
those brownies that Paul eats.
Yeah.
He pays $5 for a big box.
Yep.
Okay. And when Val came down, Val and me went to Costco here. We looked at the same bloody box and everything. We're asking $15 frickin' dollars. $15 for those brownies.
See, Roger, that's why we'll always be slimmer
Yeah.
because the temptation isn't there, right? And you can't think brownies anymore, Roger. You can't think brownies anymore.
That's
You
right.
gotta behave.
Oh yeah, I know.
You have to be a good boy. You have to be a good
Hey,
Santa.
Paul,
Yeah.
have you taken your meds?
Yep. I just did.
Okay, right on, right on.
Well, you know, you got to get up pretty early in the morning to tell me to take my meds, because as soon as I get on here, it's like, hey, did you take my? Hey, did you take your med? Hey, did you take your med?
I know.
And all the
know
time
you,
I'm
Paul.
taking them, I'm thinking of a song in my head. It's Swing Low.
Oh my God, there we go.
But every time somebody
Oh, I
says,
got the bloody
"Are you
mute button.
taking
Oh,
meds, Paul?" everybody on here looks over to their meds to make sure they've taken them.
I know, I take my meds too at the same time. So it's a
know-
community service.
That's right. Well, you know, in the middle of the night, I had to acquiesce and give in to the fact that my great experiment about sleeping on a gel pad didn't work. 3 o'clock this morning, I had to finally get up and take the damn thing off of my reclining chair and be
Oh,
done with it. My legs were just, my knees were just throbbing and everything.
really?
Took it off, went back in, and I slept all the way through 7:30 without a hitch.
You know what would be really good for you, Paul, is CBD edibles.
Yeah.
They would let you sleep through the night.
I'll tell you something.
I remember one day my youngest son had some CBD oil, and I put literally, it was a grain of rice droplet underneath my tongue. And I'm not a big fan of the taste and whatever. And I'm sitting there watching TV, and 5-10 minutes passes. I'm like, this isn't doing a thing. Another 5 or 10 minutes passes, and I'm like, I'm feeling kind of tired. So I get up, and I'm not woozy or anything. I'm just feeling like this nice, like relaxed, tired feeling. Slowly get up the stairs, went into bed, and I don't remember waking up until the next morning. It was just gone.
yeah.
CBD is great.
Oh, you think it was the rice of the CBD or placebo? Oh,
No, it was the CBD, because it was literally the droplet of a grain of rice. That's all.
Yeah. because a grain. I don't know about you, but when I eat Chinese food, man, I want to go to sleep right away.
Oh yeah. My wife
Yeah.
made CBD cream this year.
Yeah, and he puts it on externally.
Yep. Like I got a sore elbow right now. Good stuff.
CBD cream.
Yep.
Now I wonder, when you're making stuff like that, that's only for personal use. You couldn't sell it, could you?
No.
You could give it away, and they could give a donation.
We're actually giving it away for Christmas presents. We got it in nice little glass bottles, and that'll be
Oh,
our family.
put it on your Christmas list.
Yeah.
I'll even pay for the shipping.
There you go. Yeah.
I'm serious.
Well, I'll send you a little jar. Sure.
Okay. Because my wife and I know it's weight gain, right? And we're working on that. Today is my first day of intermittent fasting and keto.
Oh, good for you.
Yeah. So I've decided, you know what, I need to drop some weight because I can feel it in all my joints and everything. And, you know, overall, it's just going to be better for me.
Yeah, for sure.
So, you know, I've decided to go this route because I've done it before. I know what to expect. And I understand the whole side of the keto side, you know, what you can eat, what you can't eat, that sort of thing. So, yeah, I'm just going to give it another shot.
Yeah.
So I stepped on a scale this morning, cried, and then got off the scale. Scale even just, you know, normally the numbers come across, but it had a fist. It was doing this to me.
Yeah.
I have a little trick for that. You know what the trick is?
Put
No.
1 foot on at a
Don't
time.
step on the scale. Don't
Well,
do
the
it.
The other thing you do is put 1 foot on at a time.
there you go.
Yeah. Oh my God! Look how thin I am this morning.
Jeez, I've lost half my weight.
That's cool, Michael Benny. Yeah, Bruce is asking everybody if they can watch, subscribe to his channel. Oh, Bruce, put the link into your channel in
Yeah.
the chat.
Yeah, back in the old days, we used to just be able to click and go to your channel.
I know, right? Back in the golden days of YouTube.
Yep.
I don't know why they took that away.
Well, it's to stop for that sub channel and all that.
That's their excuse. They just
Like if it was a great day, it was a great way of easily promoting people's channels, and it was just super easy.
well, it was
And-
it was a great way for YouTube to have spread the news.
Yeah, exactly.
But you know what happens is somebody has alternative motives alternately, and they just say, "Oh, we can't do that."
Hey, Brutus, if you go to your channel on YouTube, I'm sure you can find it because you're probably logged in with Google. Copy the link once you go onto the channel and then post that link in here.
Yeah, that's what Roxy said.
Let me show you how. I'll show you what to do here. Here, I'll share my screen. Okay, so first I go to YouTube. And then when you're logged into YouTube, you're going to see your channel icon up there in the top right-hand corner. Click on it. Go to your channel. And then this address up here is your link. So copy that. And then paste that into the chat. And that's it. And then now people can click on my channel.
Hey, Paul, how you doing?
Hey guys, I made it.
Morning, Paul.
That, that link is in the chat. That's for Bruce's channel.
Yeah, I'll take that out.
You finished another
Morning,
day
Paul.
of Kid Fest, huh?
Yeah, well, it's funny. Like I only had about 15 kids on the whole bus this morning. Like half the kids didn't go. I don't know.
Lose power.
No, we're okay here in the city. I mean, there's some trees down and branches and stuff, but I don't know. But there was 46 buses canceled first thing this morning.
Wow.
So, but you know, you got outlying communities, Port Burrell, and them. They all no hydro yet. So, and then my sister, she lives out in West Florence, and they closed everything down there. She didn't even do a run, but she didn't find out until she got there.
Ah.
So,
Well, here we got the wind starting around 4 a.m. this morning. It was too windy to go anywhere.
oh yeah.
Yeah. And right now it's still very windy here.
Yeah, I come around my third last stop. I got two boys I pick up, and a girl. But anyways, they went by their house, and they had all the big tree cutters down there. The tree didn't hit their house, but took out their deck.
Huh.
I had to give them to move a truck so I could just get through with the bus. because they had trucks on both sides of the road.
There's Brutus's link.
Hey, there we go. Let's check this out.
Mhm.
I think Bruce is a young lad.
I could ask him a question. I bet he wouldn't know.
Yeah.
I'm subscribed to him, so
Who is Olive Oil, Brutus?
Ah.
He's
Oh,
sitting there going, what? Olive oil.
hey, good morning, Dave Ennis.
Oh, hey, Brutus 101 is competing with you, Paul. He's doing ship videos.
Yep, he is.
Nice. Wow, he's got some low footage too.
I think he's up Minnesota way, I think. Lake Superior area, I believe. I can't remember exactly.
Masabi Minor leaving Duluth. Where's Duluth?
Duluth, Minnesota. That's the far end, the west end of Lake Superior, Lake Superior.
Okay, okay.
That's where they truck all or train loads of iron ore and all that stuff, and coal from the west coast comes there.
Looks like Brutus did that on like a phone though, like
Yeah.
because he's got it in portrait instead of landscape.
Hey, good morning, Marshall. How you doing?
What, Rich, you never held your drone sideways? Come on.
That darn
know.
gimbal keeps wanting to, unless I put it in FPV mode.
Don't tell Paul about gimbal problems.
Uh-oh.
His Phantom 4, the gimbal keeps going off kilter. He's sending it to a DJI service center. $1,000, they'll fix it for him.
What?
Yep. All new gimbal camera, everything. I think it was $847 for the gimbal, 40 to 80 bucks. They said for labor and then shipping and tax. Yeah, $1,050 probably.
Wow. What would a new drone cost you?
I think they're what 21 or 2,200 plus tax. So you're looking at a 2,500.
Now, Paul, would you order it directly from DJI? Like if you were to get a new one, because we were just chatting about
No.
that in Ontario, anything you order from DJI, it includes shipping and
Yeah.
taxes,
Yeah.
right? So that's where, for now we're saving.
Well, the only thing
Something.
that adds credibility, what Rich is saying too, Paul, is I was thinking about that last night is, A, you'd get a brand new one, you could buy Care Refresh for it.
Mm-hmm.
B,
Yep.
you would have extra batteries now because you already have batteries on there, and you have a second controller. And I think does the Phantom 4 Pro allow you to have two controllers or no?
No.
But you
Okay.
could sell that controller for
Yeah.
$200-300. You could,
Yeah.
and then you could sell the drone itself, parts only.
Yeah.
Some would love
Yeah,
to
it's got a brand new shell on it.
There you go. That's
Yeah.
a good idea.
Somebody's going to be looking for parts,
Yep.
right?
Yeah, especially when you go to get something fixed and they charge that kind of money.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you're better off. And I agree with Paul. I mean, and again, it's all up to the individual and what one is capable of doing at that point. But from a financial point of view, it makes more sense to kind of replace it and then offset your cost with selling off some of the other stuff,
Yeah.
right? And then you'll still be out of pocket, but maybe at the end of the day, you'll be out of pocket for as much as it would have cost you
for $1,000
to replace the camera
Yeah.
and the gimbal, but you're getting a brand new drone for half the price, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
and the Care Refresh for
Yeah.
Yeah, they're kind of waiting too to see if, a little bit to see if Black Friday's going to produce a better price, right?
Probably
I was
not.
checking on the DJI site. Let me see here.
What did they do last year? Like 10 or 15% or something? It wasn't huge.
They're doing up to I think it's up to
Oh, 10%,
32.
you're looking at a couple $100.
That's
Well,
true.
the other
Up to
thing
three.
the other thing that's interesting, Paul, is the DJI refurbed ones. Where they're factory refurb,
Yep.
yeah,
they qualify for Care Refresh.
Yeah,
yes.
that's true. Should look at that, the refurbs. I never thought about that.
Like the Phantom 4 Pro version 2.0, it's $14.99 USD.
Yeah.
Right?
Wonder if they're gonna do a Phantom 5 soon.
I would
don't-
love to have a Phantom 5 if they ever come out with it, but
Yeah, or an Inspire 3. I'd like to see something really new. That'd be cool.
Hey, Paul.
Right.
Here's a thought. Now, don't anybody tell anybody. What happens if you bought a Phantom? If I bought a Phantom 4 Pro, came over here, and you came across the river, and we linked it across the river, and you flew it back home.
I don't know if you could do that, could you?
I don't know what's the distance to
If
link.
for Lincoln is, yeah.
Oh, here's an
You
idea.
didn't hear it here, folks.
I'll push the button
Here,
on my
just-
side.
just
You
go
push the
like
button
this.
on your side,
Exactly. We
and we'll
talk
see
on
if
the
it
phone.
links.
Yep. See if it links up.
Here's an idea. Just send a remote control by mail, and you call them. You say, "Okay, at this time, be there."
Yep.
Yeah, just fly it over and drop it down and mail the remote back to me.
Yeah.
Well, Paul, here you go. So if you buy directly from DJI, a Phantom 4 Pro version 2.0, it's $14.99 USD. It's $1961.40 Canadian. Okay. So that's all you're going to pay. You're not going to pay tax. You're not going to pay shipping if you go to direct from DJI. Now, if you add Care Refresh, it's going to up
A couple
the price
$100
a bit. But you can also hold off and add it within a certain period after you get it.
I
right?
Northern Explorer.
But if you've bought from DJI before, okay, depending on what you've got in your DJI account, also, if you buy, they have an incentive where if you buy Care Refresh, you may have a coupon code in your DJI profile because right now they're offering up to 50% off on DJI Care Refresh, I think.
Yeah, right now.
So if you get the
Yeah,
drone
right
from
now it's $2,019 Canadian.
If I do, okay, so that's at what, 1.31 exchange? I just
No,
Googled it. I
I'm
go-
just
I
looking
go
at the
USD
Canadian
to
price
CAD.
where
So-
I've been buying my drones. It's
Oh.
$2,019 Canadian.
Yeah. So let's say that's not with tax, right?
No, that's no tax
Okay.
or
Well, if
refresh.
You know DJI isn't going to sell it to you for more money.
Yeah.
Now you take out the $2,050 that you're going to pay, or $1,050 you're going to pay for a new gimbal.
Yeah.
And for $1,000, you're going to have a brand new drone and be able. I think you could part the other one out and get that $1,000.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'd probably get about
Yes.
half your money back.
Yeah. DJI Care Refresh
Right.
is $211. Yeah. I don't know. I'm no rush. It's not that busy over the winter time, right?
Just something to think about. I was. Thinking
Oh yeah. Yeah.
last night, you know.
And see, mine's the first version too. It's not the 2.0, right?
Right.
What does the 2.0 add?
It's got AccuSync,
Oh, what's the earlier one? Lightbridge?
Lightbridge.
Lightbridge.
Oh, nice. So you get better range. Okay.
Oh, much better signal strength and everything else.
But it'll go as far as I want it to go, even the one I got now, right? So
Well, where it really shines isn't necessarily. I know everybody likes to do the distance test, but where it shines is when you get in an area there's high electronic interference.
yeah.
It doesn't succumb to that.
Yeah. Like where I live.
Yep.
Yeah, a couple of flippers just enough to reset the
I don't know if the 2.0 would make it, that AccuSync can make a difference on hydro. Because see, around here, a lot of the real estate areas now got underground hydro, and it messes up some stuff.
It does. That's electromagnetic interference, and
Yeah.
it just cuts it out.
Hydro shouldn't be too bad because it's fairly low frequency.
Reported this morning that there's
But it still is there, and it can accumulate with other things in the area.
Yeah. Somebody's got a radio or something working in the background.
Certainly some big effects for our material dealers from the support standpoint.
Not me.
Yeah.
Roger, did you eat breakfast? Is your stomach growling again?
No, I didn't eat breakfast yet.
Me neither. Oh yeah, I had pizza. Okay.
You,
Guys,
now you're-
I gotta slide out for a moment to a meeting. I'll be
Okay.
back as soon as it's over. Take
Okay.
care. We'll see you
Okay, guys.
again.
Bye-bye.
Hey, Hugh, you're usually the one of all of us that eats smart. You know, you have your cornflakes or whatever in the morning, and you're just, you know, you're eating all this healthy.
Yeah.
And-
So this
And I'm
morning, you
still
recycled.
fat. And
Here,
I'm still fat. So what's the point?
I'm sitting here eating ice cream bars and ice
I
cream.
should be
sundaes.
too. I should be too.
But anyway,
you get a lot of exercise out droning, Paul. You're out droning almost every day. I'm not. So you're
have
burning that stuff off.
you seen the overhead pictures? I'm sitting on a friggin' stool.
Yeah, but you're walking around. You're getting out there. That's good. That's something.
The only thing that's getting exercise is my lungs from breathing.
There, wow.
Oh, God.
But and then I don't know if any of you saw that I did order another computer.
All right.
We're
From
back, guys. I'm making our coffee.
okay, Roger.
I looked around, and I found one. It was a Celeron Plus. And no, I didn't. No, I didn't.
Okay.
That was worth it just to hear that.
It's only because I know I'll hear you complain later once you have the Celeron. That's
Who, me?
why I cringe now.
Complain? I don't complain. You know that.
No, you don't complain.
No.
My thoughts were he'll have plenty of time to complain at us in between edits taking place. And I mean individual edits on the video.
So anyway, where did you end up buying the computer from?
Well, a strange place because I went through all of my cards and I found an HSN card,
A what?
Home Shopping Network,
Oh, okay. I haven't used
and
it.
they have all the things that you know that you can buy anywhere else. But what they offer is me being a member, a life member. I can put it on what's called 5 FlexPay. They take the price, and they cut it by 5, and that's no interest, no nothing for 5 months.
Nice. That's good.
Hi, Russell.
So here I'll share the screen.
All right. Let's see what
I
you got.
Backward.
See what you got.
Yeah.
i7. Okay, that's good. Little bit light on the RAM. I would have gone for 32, but you can always upgrade that
I
easily.
can upgrade because it's in a case.
Yes,
you
you can. Certainly. Certainly.
know? And so here's the physical description.
256 gig SSD, 1 terabyte hard drive. Okay. And you don't
Alright.
put that many programs on it anyway, right?
No, i7 with,
That should do for
with
you.
Windows 10. Yep.
That should do you. 1100. Okay. Now you still have to buy a monitor, right?
Well, that's the next thing I did.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
So then let me go over here, and this was Amazon here.
Amazon. Oh, wow, Russell. That's a pretty cool Autel drone. 18-mile range. Nice.
Okay. Figured I want to keep it HP, you know.
Sure. That's not bad. Is it 4K? Oh, no, 1920. Okay.
1080p.
Aren't you editing in 4K?
Not usually. It might be 2.7 or it might be 1080.
Okay.
So I thought that price wasn't bad. And it's the same size and form fit as this Acer one that's right here that's running off the Acer.
There you
So
go.
they'll sit side by side nicely.
And you've probably got spare mice around or something for your peripherals.
Yep. I got a spare
Keyboards.
mouse. I have a spare Logitech wireless keyboard.
There you go.
And so the only other thing I figured I needed was the camera.
Oh, well, you're gonna use a webcam?
Yeah. So what here's what I bought.
But aren't you using the webcam on the computer you're on now?
No, that's a Logitech.
Okay.
The monitors
Funny.
don't come with a camera.
That's what I'm on right now. A C920. That's what I'm running right now.
Yeah. So that's that I bought that too, and it should arrive.
Yeah. And you guys are always happy with my sound, right?
Yep. Your sound and everything. Yep.
I put it on a little tripod beside my desk. Well, that's cool, Russell. I'd four grand, eh? That's not bad for a drone that can do 18 miles. That's pretty cool.
And now, of course, I'm looking over here. Drats. And I can see I can buy what I already have now.
Oh, HDMI cable, yeah.
For $929.99.
Why are you looking at that? Didn't you just buy one?
Yeah, I just bought one, but this popped up.
Okay.
Once you start looking at them, they throw all of them at you, you know?
Okay. That's got a bigger SSD in it.
Yep, 16 gig. SSD is
512.
That's the flash hard drive.
1 terabyte.
Yeah. So that's actually a slightly better deal than the other one.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
So what do I do? Do I cancel the other order? I don't think I can.
Cancel the other order?
Huh?
Cancel the other order.
Well, except what's the intriguing part about the other one is I pay for it over 5 months.
Oh, right. Yeah, but you're to do
Right
so,
now with the situation upstairs, you know.
but here's the thing though. You're paying a $200 premium to do that because this computer actually has slightly better specs and it's $200 cheaper.
Yep.
So you're paying $200 to finance that computer. Basically.
Thanks for that.
Well, I'm just being giving you the skinny.
And see down here for $1,099, I get the monitor and the computer.
That's a good deal. Yeah. So cancel the other one. But I know what you're saying though. With your tenant and situation, it's hard. So I get it. I get it. Options and possibilities, eh? I remember when computers were about $5,000 or $10,000. Remember that, David?
And they were a lot bigger than
Yeah.
what we've got now, yeah. Oh dear.
I had this nice IBM 3086 that I think was about $4 grand.
Well, what's the reason everybody talks about the Ryzen as the not the Intel? What?
It's because it's new.
It's new, yeah. Intel have gone away from naming their chips, and the i7, my i7, I noticed to say we're all 8th generation. Mine's a 9th generation, and so it's just the Intel aren't giving their chip series pretty names.
I better stop doing this, or I'm going to get pissed off at myself.
What's that?
Well, look, I prefer the last computer over that one.
Yeah.
Come on up and say hi.
Anyway, my purchase, I ran it past Sam, and he says that's probably more of a computer than you're going to need because I think he called me a minimalist, and I didn't take offense to that. but-
No, minimalist is a good thing, but you're not a minimalist.
No.
Not when it comes to food.
Not when it comes to toys.
Hey, Russell. Good morning,
Oh,
Russell.
yeah, I at one time I had 5 drones. Now I'm down to 3.
So you're getting there. You're getting
Yeah.
Now, as far as drones goes, I'm a minimalist. I only have one camera drone.
Me too, then.
Now, we're not going to talk about my closet full of quadcopters.
David's only got 1.
Yeah, I've only got one.
That's true. That's true. Oh, dude, I've got so much junk. I'm just as bad as you, Paul. I've got my sword
not
collection
start-
and knife collections.
Yeah.
Obscene.
Let's not start computing devices, though.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
Yeah.
I'll lose that argument probably.
David's got radio equipment, antennas
That's
on the
right.
roof. Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, these guys got me hungry. I had to go and have breakfast, Brutus. Yeah.
What you eating?
What is it?
Burnt toast.
Oh God, that is burnt toast.
You like
I love burnt toast. Yeah.
burnt toast in the morning?
I thought that was a chocolate layer or something on
That's
a
what I. It looked like a layer cake, didn't it?
Yeah.
That's what I thought. It was a bit of cake. Yeah.
Burnt toast and peanut butter.
Okay. Good.
Did you burn the peanut butter as well?
You know, when my mother was a kid on the farm, they used to use burnt toast, the carbon from it, to clean their teeth
Right.
because it's a scrubbing agent, right?
Burnt toast used to be what my nan gave me if I had an upset stomach.
Really? Oh, carbon, right?
Carbon again, yeah.
Yeah. That's smart, eh? And
Well, all these old wives' tales became old wives' tales for a reason.
exactly.
Yeah.
It's funny, my grandmother, who she's dead now, but she lived in her 90s. When she was a little girl, they used to prescribe marijuana for asthma. And they would give it in a little tin from the drugstore that you would burn and inhale the vapors. And it would calm the lungs down.
Yeah.
This is back in probably the 1930s or 40s.
Well, what you call it? If Sherlock Holmes had been a real character, cocaine was an accepted part of everyday life in that period.
Oh, it was. It was for sure. They didn't realize how addictive it was.
Cheers, Andrew's written down.
Hi, little buddy. Morning, Andrew. 40s.
Here he comes.
Andrew. Oh,
The one, the only.
Well, his audio's working.
Jeez.
Morning,
Little,
Andrew.
little gaseous in the morning there, Andrew.
No, I'm just trying to get my senior game on. Talk about burnt toast and everything else.
Well, you were getting your game on because it sounded like morning flatulent to me.
Yeah.
Hey, hi, Uncle Andrew.
He's trying to force me in the club. So I'm used to this game with him. How are you all?
Good.
I'm good, buddy. How you doing?
Look at Hugh with his little kitty, and you'd swear they've been together for years.
Yeah, he's holding the cat.
And anybody that says I'm weird for holding the kitten, I'll tell you what, if you had a kitten in the house, you'd be holding it too.
I told you, I said the Marvel comics. I do believe that.
That's what, who the hell said that last night when I was on, Capture Life. He said, yeah, you look like an evil superhero with your cat.
You do. You have world domination on hand.
That's what he said.
There's a pod outside of Brockville that's ready to take us all down.
Right. That's right.
I love it. Especially with the hat. Everything plays well this morning. It definitely
Oh,
got
hey, Paul.
Yeah.
I'll
The
show you.
fact that really doesn't go with the Viking image, though, does it?
No. That's where the evil side comes in.
Hey, Paul. DJI Phantom 4 Pro used once, $1,200 Canadian,
Oh, yeah?
up in Huntsville. Photo.
Frick. Why is he getting rid of it?
It needs money for Christmas, he says. I don't know.
Wow.
Brand new out of the box, set up and used once, never used since. Works fine. Just need money for Christmas. And it's something I legit have never touched since first time. Never crashed at all.
Okay, you know it's a young person because he's using the term legit.
Yeah.
Well, and the other thing is that would be
Young.
Just
I'm young because I say legit. Yeah.
that would be just a few dollars. Well, since he bought it, brand new out of the box, that would be a cheap alternative. You could buy that whole thing for the price of the gimbal.
Yeah, exactly.
Jump on it, Paul. Jump on it.
There's another one here. It's got 4 hours on it for the same price. And it's a little closer, but not much. The two are about an hour apart. Because this one's in Huntsville. I could, about 4 hour drive, right? But I don't know how good this guy is. or what
4 hours, $1,000 something saved. 4 hours, dollars.
Huh.
Yeah, and plus the other one that you're able to part it out.
Yeah, I could part the other one out and make some money on it.
Yep, and keep the battery for use with this new one.
Yeah. Well, I got what, 3 batteries, right?
Yeah.
So
So you could take the one that has the most charges on it and sell
Oh,
it with parts.
Yeah, but the batteries will work in that one too?
oh yeah, it's Vitaport Pro, same one I got.
Oh, okay, okay.
It's not the 2.0.
Okay.
It says Vitaport Pro. I don't know if it's a 2.0 or not. Or
Well,
just-
it'd be interesting to find that out, Paul. You might want to message him and find out, because he says it's brand new in a box and it looks like he just got it.
yeah, yeah, it's still got the box in the background, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So Andrew, I didn't go nowhere this morning. I was supposed to go for my run this morning, and the winds were too bloody.
Yeah, it was crazy.
4 o'clock this morning there. Whoa, guys, no. I was
Yeah.
saying,
I was walking through last night and I was like, I told Xenia, I said, God, Chris is having a late shower. It wasn't that, it was the pouring rain that was hitting so hard that it sounded like a shower was on.
yeah, here too.
Yeah, the winds were howling here as well last night. Crazy.
Oh, they were, yeah. So it's running right across.
We kept hearing these really weird noises, and it was the tree branches rubbing on our metal roof.
Oh,
It's
yes,
like a
yes.
squeaky sound,
Mhm,
Weird.
mhm. Yep. I grew up with a metal roof. I know that
It
sound.
was the ghosts of Brockville.
I tell you what, at first I thought, what the hell? Like, this is really weird.
The lady of the night.
I know.
I seen you got a computer, Paul.
Yep.
On order, and you're fine. And leave it. Don't change it. You're good. You're good. You're good.
That's what Sam. I called him afterwards because I wanted to make sure, and
Mhm.
he said, "No, that's more computer than what you ever use because you're not doing engineering and all kinds of stuff."
You're using Movie Maker. I mean, it's 16 gig. You'll be fine. You'll have no trouble with it, and you can always add a hard drive on later if you want a second.
Hi,
Hey,
Len.
Jen.
Yeah.
Good morning.
yeah.
CDA Shopping Network.
Morning, Lynn. What do you want?
That pretty much sums it up.
What you want?
I got a hold of the electrician this morning. He figures he's going to be able to get back to do it, fix the house. So that's really good.
Oh, good.
Send him the report. He was going to go look at the house, and I said, I don't mind. My dad's, got the keys, but I said, I got the report if you want to look at it. So he might as well see that first and see exactly what's going to get fixed. There's pictures and everything. So
Yeah.
we'll give him a head start because he's got an 8-week contract coming up. They're putting up solar panels. So
Okay.
for there's I lived where I grew up as a peninsula, and there's only one road that runs to the middle through the Parc de la Gaspésie, and there's they call it the Cache. It's a restaurant halfway through, but there's nothing else.
Uh-huh.
So I guess they want to go completely self-sufficient.
Oh, Lord. Everybody check out everybody's channels. Make sure you got them supported.
Oh, Paul, I meant to say something too, because when I was listening to you, you were asking about Ryzen. The thing with Ryzen is I believe it's better bang for the buck. Unfortunately, it's hard to get computers with it. That's the thing about it. That's the trickier thing. It's a bit more digging. It's a better price point. I won't use anything else but Ryzen because of what I do. For the price, there's no real compare. Well, Intel has come down. They've had to try and compete, but it's just hard to get computers with it. So your i7, you're going to be more than fine. More than fine.
Well, the other thing I was thinking when I bought that, the price wise, I says, well, hell, Andrew spends that much money just to hold a camera up.
I
gotta show you guys.
Of all the people to talk about spending.
Hey, broke necks, how you doing?
I broke necks.
No, let's savor this for a second. Because it's a good thing I wasn't drinking coffee because I might have just choked.
I got to show you something Neil sent me on Instagram last night.
See?
Oh, there he is.
Yeah.
He even looks like that.
Yes.
I'm gonna make you an offer you can't refuse.
But it's when you're sitting there because you're like, and I mean this kindly, like the hat, you're stocky, the cat's lost in your arms with the tattoos, and you're just like stone faced like this. It's like we have two people.
If somebody we know that does great editing, they could take that picture that Andrew showed us of Hugh and tilt the head that way and put it on that body would be perfect.
What picture of Hugh do I have? I don't have a picture of Hugh.
Yes, you do.
I don't know. I have a picture of Hugh.
You know the one.
I have honest. I'm not playing. I'm not playing along here. I don't have a clue.
Why is it I feel that Andrew's like,
I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm trying to be as polite as possible here. I left out the F word and everything. I don't know.
You know, the picture you keep of me in your wallet. Come on.
Oh, of course.
Don't
So,
say
yeah,
you don't have
yeah,
it.
that's for private use only.
God.
I sometimes get Xenia to hold it up just to kind of put me in the mood.
Oh God.
Hey, Corey Mano, good morning, good morning.
I don't have that picture.
I thought that picture came from you.
No.
Oh,
This drone
Hey.
show.
hey guys, sorry, I gotta run. I forgot I got that other meeting here at 10 o'clock. I gotta move.
Okay.
All right, Paul, you take care.
See you later, Paul.
Paul.
Bye, Paul. You,
Bye.
you see, if you just tilted that a little bit and put that on that body, wouldn't that be something?
You remind me of how skinny I used to be.
Yeah.
It would be something. That I'll agree. I'll give you that. How come Paul has to leave every morning at 10 a.m.?
That's because he has the Alzheimer's.
Right. I couldn't remember why. That's right. Is me. They're soon coming to an end, though. I think he said.
Yeah. Yeah.
I messaged the.
So did you get your Star Trek watched on this weekend, Roger?
No.
Oh, you're waiting for another
I was
episode.
doing too many live streams that Paul was forcing me to do.
Okay.
Shall we tell the story? Shall we tell the story?
Yeah, Paul phoned me last night.
Yeah,
Are you going on
yeah,
tonight?
yeah,
Are you going on tonight?
After I got done ordering the computer equipment, I said, well, I better call Sam, my tech guy, and talk to him. And so I was talking to him on the phone, and he says, by the way, he says, I just checked and Roger's not on yet. Is he going on tonight? I said, well, he told me no, but I'll check for you because you never know about Roger. And so I called Roger, and Roger says, oh, as a matter of fact, I just sent you a link. I'm going on live now. So I had to call him back, tell him he's on live now.
Hi,
That's
Corey.
not exactly how it went, Paul.
That's in my mind.
I had a feeling. Yeah. There was itsy binsy bullshit.
Uh-oh. Corey's breaking things again.
Right, Roger, did you not call me and tell me you were going live?
Yeah, after you called me and I was sleeping, you said, "Are you going on tonight?" No.
And
no.
you said no, and I says that's good because I said I think you need your rest, especially with
We
your
have the
planning
great
on your trip. So then that's when I called Sam. And then pretty soon the phone rings back and it's Roger. Well, I can't sleep and I'd rather just go, so I'm going live right now. I'll send you the link. I said, okay, I'll let Sam know because he was asking. So I called Sam back. Then I called Lynn. Then I came back out because I just sat down in my chair. I came back and I had to fire all the computers up in the background and everything.
Boy,
But my friend Roger is well worth it.
you must
please-
have put the grid down, putting all your computers on. Oh, the lights just went down. Dim. Okay, that's the guy in the corner putting his computers on.
Like one of those movies where they get into the vault and turn everything on. There you see the big shots of electricity shooting through
Yeah.
everything as they're up. Yeah.
Sorry to hear that, Corey, man, about your drone. Yeah.
That really sucks. Wow. Hey there, Brockbacks. What's going on? From sunny, bright, Africa, Alaska.
Kasanian, he needs more coffee.
Yeah, yeah, I do. Oh, it was a very late night and an early morning. They don't mix well. So,
Well, tell her you need some burnt toast. That'll help you.
yeah, jeez. Can I at least hit 50? That's right. Yeah, burnt toast and bologna and a tomato soup.
There you go.
Oh my God.
Then go for a big poop.
You know, they call fried bologna Newfie steak.
Yep, that's right. It used to be called poor man's steak at one time too, till it became more expensive than anything else on the
It
market.
is, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, you guys are pretending, because the real one is spam, 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 spam.
Oh, friggin' yank.
Deep fried spam, man.
Here it was Cam.
Oh yeah.
God, disgusting. Jeez. Oh God, just see that.
And that jelly that it comes in.
Hey, Paul. Okay. All right. Okay. I'm grossed out. There, you happy? There. There you got it. We can move on. God. Not like all my parents' breakfast you've been talking about that stuff. Ugh. And head cheese. I made it my whole life without eating that garbage. And when Xenia's mom passed away, they had a meal. And in Latvia, most of her uncles don't speak any English, but one uncle just likes to feed me. And he just shoves stuff in my mouth. And he came over with bread, something onto it, and just like, here, in my mouth. And I put it, I'm like, oh God, it's head cheese. Oh God, it's head cheese. Please don't throw up. Please don't throw up. Please don't anything else. This is not head cheese in your mouth. I literally talked my way through it. And it was the old style. Yeah. I was like, I'm 40 some years old. I made it through my parents because my father adores the stuff.
Okay.
All of a sudden, here it is sitting in my mouth, and I just wish I was anywhere else. It was like when you get overly high and you wish that you weren't. You know, you think, oh, if I think straight, I won't be anymore. Well, it was like eating that, was doing the same thing. Yeah. This is ice cream.
Welcome back, Rich.
Hey, Rich.
Hey, did Paul have to say he was looking at? Is it a Phantom 3 he's got?
He's
Paul
got
Hodges?
a Phantom 4 Pro.
Oh, he's got a Phantom 4 Pro.
Yeah.
Okay. Because I just found a screaming deal for a Phantom 3 that's been certified by DJI. The guy's selling it out of Toronto. I'll show you. I'll see if I can share the share screen. Yeah, let's try that. Hopefully this works.
Oh,
Come on.
turn your camera
It's,
on.
it's working on. It's working
Okay,
on.
there you go.
Yeah, but I can't see what I'm sharing. This is so dumb.
We can't see what you're sharing either.
Share device audio on. Yeah. Oh man, I gotta really learn how to use this on an iPad. This is driving me bonkers. I mean, you think it would be that easy? Like,
Well,
seriously?
the Phantom 3 would be definitely a double step back because it came out with the Phantom 4, then the
Mhm.
Phantom 4 Pro. And then when they came out with the Plus is when they went to OcuSync.
Yeah, true. This guy was selling a Phantom 3, a complete package for like $500. I'm not sure if that's good, bad, or it's had maybe 10 flights on it.
Hey, the sun's trying to come out. Wow. You're there. I'm having a stroke. One of the two.
But you toast he ate.
Roger, do you smell burnt toast?
Don't go to the light.
Well, Roger said that he likes burnt toast with peanut butter, but I think he spreads a little head cheese on there, Andrew.
No,
Oh,
no,
geez.
you'll never find that in my house.
You know, I had never heard it called head cheese before, so I went and Googled it.
Mhm.
I know what it is. Thank you for that, folks. Thank you.
Oh, do you call it something different in Scotland, David?
We just call it brawn.
Brawn?
Braun.
Head
Makes
cheese.
Makes you a brawny lad.
Oh, yeah. I'm strong to the finish because I eat my head cheese. No, that doesn't
There
rhyme.
you go.
That's her uncle. That's the one that fed me the head cheese.
Okay.
He's got a big brute. His hand is the size of my two put together. So when he shows up like that kind of stuff, you just gotta go with the flow. Like,
You just don't want
Well,
to
did
stand
he
around.
did he say in Latvian? Was he speaking to you and saying, "Open the hanger, here it comes"?
no, it was just here, eat. Yeah. Yeah. There wasn't much debate going on. She translated a lot for me though. He served in, of course, the Soviet Navy and talked about the stuff they were doing and that and how they were forced around and like skimming all through North America along the waters and subs and stuff like that.
Mhm.
I mean, they didn't like them, of course, they're being occupied by them, but you had to serve them. But yeah.
Yeah.
We got drunk one night. Him and I drank a bottle of vodka, and they found us. We found a way to communicate with each other. We were talking to sub, and he had a cucumber doing this when they came in, like showing me the sub going across. We found our own way to communicate.
We're only laughing if I've been there. Done that.
Yeah.
T-shirt.
There was 6 of them standing in the corner, I guess, for 30 minutes, just watching us in amazement as how we were pulling this one off.
And that was before you had automatic translator on your cell phone.
Oh my God, he has a sauna there. I never told this story. My first time I ever visited was that picture there that I went there. You know, you try and make a good impression in family. Long story short, in the day, they have a big Soviet lock onto it from old time, about 40 years old. The thing is as strong as a tank. It got stripped. So they went out and used the sauna that night. Then Xenia and I went in. Well, this was the night that we had all this drink. Well, I decided to bring some beer in with me, and I got way beyond plastered. The doors swelled, the lock is stripped, and we got locked in the sauna all night. Xenia had to spend 5 hours putting cold water in my head so I wouldn't pass out. So we get up at 6 o'clock about the next morning. I'm like, we got to get out of here. And of course, it's a Z frame on the door, you know, like old Barnes. I had no other choice. I had to take an axe, turn around, and bang off one of the boards to be able to get outside to unlock the door. So my first impression, all of it was me getting drunk in their sauna, tearing apart the sauna door. Woke everybody up in the whole house. The family was staying there. So everybody comes out on the lawn to watch us tumble out of there. And I felt so bad. And then I told him a week later when we called, I said, tell your uncle, you know, I'm really sorry. He goes, no. He goes, everybody in the village has come over to see the door that the Canadian opened. Like, they've got like a local folk hero. Like, they all told him.
It's probably the most excitement they've had in a while.
Yeah, it was because it's pretty rural and pretty quiet at the best of times. Yeah.
I could just see a local news crew show
Yeah.
up, you know, and the guy's like,
Oh, there, I swear to God, they still have the guys with the old Sunday farmer jacket on, you know, the kind of tweed with the flat hat and the bicycle with the steering wheel, you know, the handlebars turned up and that. It's almost like frozen in time.
Wow.
I mean, her uncle, though, I mean, he has a big farm. I mean, he has probably about $1 million worth of equipment, but in that area, yeah, there's a lot of those guys like that still around.
Well, that would your uncle, that would be big news then. What happened at his estate, you know?
Yeah, oh yeah, it was. It became kind of local fodder. I told my sister,
I'm surprised they didn't raise money and put up a monument. You know?
I told my sister about it. She goes, yeah, that's my brother, the ambassador, always making a good impression. For We were drinking out of shot glasses that were over 300 years old. Brass.
No kidding.
Yeah.
wow.
That's the one thing in North America. Like we don't like there's history, yes, but it's not, you know, not everything is like 600, 800. You go into a church that's 850 years old. We ate in a restaurant in Estonia. It was an old Viking port. The thing was built in the 1100s. Like, and we can't even build anything that lasts 100 years now if we tried.
Well, and we're pretty much a wasteful society. I mean, look
Yeah.
at vintage food that gets trashed every day. you know.
Always gotta have a segue. Always gotta have a segue. God.
Speaking of segways, do they have those over there in Latvia? Do they have the electronic like things to ride on, or?
You got most European countries, and especially that side, are ahead of us in most ways because even new technology, they'll test it out. They'll start it there because they're smaller countries. It's more of a controlled,
Environment, yeah.
environment. So they're 5-10 years ahead on a lot of things than we are. Like almost no garage. Most of the garage over there, of course, there's no pump attendants. It's all card locked 24 hours a day.
Oh, really?
Yeah, stuff like that.
Hey, Amanda, I just checked the tracking number and it still says it's in transit, so I don't know where it is right now. Canada Post is really good for that.
Oh yeah.
Mail a parcel and good luck.
Yep. That's why I try to avoid them like the plague.
I just love the way Roger puts that. It's almost like throwing it at them. Well, let's see what happens.
Yeah.
It's like the abyss or something.
Well, it's true.
Black
Here's your tracking in transit. It's been in transit for forever.
Last week. Yeah. It says it's left Montreal, but it's in transit. Left Montreal last Monday, something like that. I mean, really? I don't know.
I was going to mention one last thing when Paul asked about it. This is really when her mom died. You know what it's like here when somebody passes away. It's 2 years of paperwork and that.
Yeah.
Her mom died. We got the death certificate the next day or the day after. And you go to this office, indescript office, government office, and we waited with 30 minutes. We went inside. The lady takes the birth certificate and the passport. In 20 minutes, every government was notified in the whole country. Everybody she ever had a loan to, her car, everything was done in that 20 minutes when we walked out. There was nobody to notify. Electrical for the
Wow.
everything was done in one shot. I was flabbergasted. I couldn't believe it.
Yeah, over here you got to hire a damn attorney.
Well, yeah, exactly. That's what it was. I'd never seen something because it's here. It's like pulling teeth at the best of times.
Oh, don't say that, pulling teeth.
Oh,
Oh, sorry, Roger.
hashtag triggered.
I meant over there. It went like pulling teeth. It went so well and so fast and painless. It was like pulling teeth, is what I meant to say. I am sorry. I didn't purposely mean to say.
It's okay.
Roger, lean in. I got some pliers. Come here.
Yeah. We bought her the second most expensive coffin they sold, and it was $187 Canadian.
Wow.
It was one.
Probably handmade.
Well, it's actually actual coffin. Like the
Yeah.
casket, they only had one, and that was the most expensive at $400. That was the big spender. Once again, yeah, if you were here, it would cost you $400 to talk to them.
Oh,
Yeah.
for thousands here.
The most expensive part was the stone, and that cost us $430, I think, or something like that. And it was a big one too. It was about 2.5 feet high.
Okay.
You know, it occurred to me we're probably going to see the end of graveyards in the future. Like
Mhm.
the last two people that have died in my family were both cremated and they didn't put up any headstones. So, I think that's going to be a recurring trend.
Yep, I agree too.
Hey, do you ever remember that old movie called Soylent Green?
Yes.
Soylent Green.
I hope it's not going to go that way.
Let's not go that way.
Once you get to an expiry age, you go into this chamber and it's like zip, gone.
Yeah.
If anybody hasn't seen it, that's the futuristic name for head cheese.
It's got to have the best closing line of any film.
I forgot it.
You got to remember. You got to remind us.
It's people. We're eating people.
Yeah.
What he
Is that-
shouted.
it is the final line into it?
Yeah.
It's been 25 years since I've seen it. Oh,
So, Rich, did you know they came out with Soylent Green, like an energy drink a few years ago, or like some kind of smoothie thing?
And they don't tell you what's in it.
No, but it was it was a joke. It was a play on the movie. But Soylent Green, you could actually buy it.
Oh man.
yeah.
Now that was Charlton Heston was in that. Was that? Am I right?
Yep, Charlton.
Wow.
Yeah, Neil,
That's
great
$4,500 back in 1988. Exactly.
Wow, $4,500 back then. Good heavens.
Oh, and the best part of it is we get it all set up, and then she's like, we have to do this, and she goes, I got to call the photographer, and I
What?
thought it was like a mistranslation. I'm like, what? She goes, the photographer for the wake. She goes, because where she was being buried in the country. She goes, my uncle will take care of the photographer there, but we need one for the wake. And I'm like, okay, we're getting a mistranslation here. Something's wrong. I said, what are you talking about? There are, a photographer. They do weddings. They do
Yeah.
such and such, and
Funerals,
they
yeah.
do funerals and wakes, and that's standard over there.
Oh,
And
really?
this guy comes in and he looks like every time he looked like he showed up to do like a school photo shoot for the day. Guy's camera, and he's as eager as a beaver to get into all this and that. And he's like describing, all right, so I can stand up on the side over there and catch them grieving from that side. And then I was thinking, come down and catch more looking at the casket up. And I'm in shock. Like, I don't know what to say. And we had to pay for him.
Wow.
And when he came back with the pictures, my God Almighty, he is the most excited person I ever met. I never seen. He's like, look at this. Look, oh, look at there's the part where you can really catch your crime beside it. Like, I'm just like, yeah.
Well, you know what? At least he takes pride in his job.
Oh
right?
my God, he was the happiest person in the world. I never was the happiest person at the whole week. And then we did the funeral, and then at the end they put in the casket, and then we all had to stand behind for a group photo. And we're all standing there, and then he says in Latvian, and then Xenia translates, he said for the Canadian to move in closer. Hey, there she is. Talking about photography at the funeral.
Oh.
I'm surprised he didn't have like a little hand puppet there going, okay, everybody now smile. Look
Yeah,
at the puppet.
You should see the picture because he told me to move in. So they're all like kind of somber, and I'm like, I'm still shocked at what they're doing. Yeah. When in Rome, when in Rome. Yep.
Wow.
Everybody's got to make a living doing something, I guess.
They all do it. She goes, we have to. She wasn't really crazy on the idea, but she said I have to, or my uncles and that will be upset that we didn't do it, because it is part of the tradition, if you will, there.
Well, anytime you have very strong background, it's a family event, whether it's
Yes.
birth,
Yep.
a graduation, a wedding,
Yep.
a death, or anniversaries.
Yep. That's true. No, it is. It is for sure. I mean, that's probably like some of our stuff seems strange, like Halloween, for instance, and things like that. When you don't grow up with it, it is kind of a bizarre,
Yeah. Hey, Ksenia, where's his Muppet? Where's his Muppet?
gone.
Yeah.
Yes, you're my puppet. Yeah. She's a good sport about it all. I tease her all the time.
Yeah. But yeah, it's a cultural thing.
Yeah, it is exactly. That's part of what they do, and when it's the norm, it's the norm. It's. I found it interesting. It's getting used to it. I just can't get over the guy's excitement. That's what I keep seeing in my eyes.
Wait till you see Ksenia's side of the family, what they do for your funeral.
Yeah, bottle of vodka in his hand.
He'll be stood up. It'll be like an Irish funeral. He'll be standing up in the corner of the room.
And he'll be holding a cucumber up in the air like
a cucumber in one hand and a vodka in the other.
Yeah.
You paint a pretty picture.
Oh, in the chat, Lynn Ann says in Italy they are laid out on the home dining room.
Yep.
Or out on the balcony.
Oh my God.
Yep.
And the surviving parent moves in with their adult kids.
Yep.
Oh, that's kind of an interesting tradition.
and she says they will put him in the sauna.
That must be right after.
Oh, that would be bad.
Oh, this one.
Here lies Andrew buried in his own sauna.
You know damn well they're not going to put him in the sun. He got out of there once.
It can't be nice though after the sauna thing. I can't.
Everybody check out everybody's channel. Make sure you guys support it. And don't forget to hit that like button. It does help out the channel, guys. Thank you all so much.
Coming or going or somewhere in between.
Yes, yes, there you go.
Back in a second.
Monday, huh? Well,
Yeah, I gotta make a bloody phone call to the vet.
to the vet, oh,
Yeah,
to get Roxy checked out?
yeah.
She's not coming around.
Ugh, no. No.
Well, you could always lock her in the sauna.
Oh.
Yeah, when you're at the vets, ask them about the joint stuff. It's in a bottle,
Yeah,
and it's a pretty good sized bottle.
Well,
And you add it to,
isn't somebody special sending you some gummies? You could start feeding her those.
Huh? Yeah,
actually, you know what? They have that
yeah.
for pets.
oh,
Yeah.
for sure.
They do. And it's, you know what, when you think about it, if you can deal with something in a more natural way, and it's just easing the pain or suffering, it's like,
Yeah.
why not?
Yeah.
Right? Because drugs, like, all that pharmaceutical stuff's pretty harsh.
Well, the other interesting thing is that Kim went and found some paperwork on Roxy. We thought she was like 11 or 12 years old. She's really 15.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
Huh.
But
Wow.
the concerning thing is she eating, Roger, or not really?
Not really. She's losing a lot of weight.
Yeah. So it could be anything,
Yeah, that's it.
First step. is
We're-
to
we're-
check.
We're on borrowed time with Charlie too. He's so far, other than a few lumps and bumps, and then we've had the vet check him, and he says, "Nah, don't worry about it." He's generally healthy, for being, I think he's pushing 13 now. But it's just, they get older so much faster than we do, right? So,
Roxy's got a big bump right here on the throat.
Like a goiter kind of thing, huh?
well, yeah.
But I've seen dogs with that before and been years with it. Like,
Yeah, me too.
it's if it's a
But
fat.
like I said, when we went there last time to the vet told us that she doesn't have long to go. That was what, a year and a half ago.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So
Sorry to hear that.
Yeah.
Relatively speaking, yeah. I'm gonna take my little munchkin in for booster shots in a couple of weeks.
Oh,
yeah. While I'm at the vet, I'm gonna try and get one for me.
Yeah.
Roger, tell him the truth. You just want the nurse to tell you to bend over. That's all you want.
oh, you're really.
Oh my
Me.
God.
He's on his roll.
Oh my. Well, we're all hoping that, things are,
Oh, it is what it is, huh? So
yeah.
Well, the other thing too is that Roger doesn't have any baby
Oh, there it is.
aspirin.
yeah.
Oh, there's the famous door.
There's the sauna.
There's the door.
Look at all the beverages in the bottom there. Eh?
Yeah, we were
Yeah.
keeping it pretty busy.
Where's that?
That's the sauna in Latvia that I broke the door onto.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there it
Because
is.
he got locked in there overnight.
Holy shit, that's a big sauna, dude.
That's a traditional old Soviet, I mean, from that time,
Yeah.
everything was saunas. So yeah, that's a pretty big one. So the heater, the stove is in the back part where you go in the door, and then after, where it opens up and the picnic tables are, just after that would roughly be the sauna area. So
Yeah.
that's pretty big,
Wow.
pretty hot, especially when you got a bottle of vodka and a bunch of beer. It gets pretty toasty.
That's like a party size sauna.
Yeah. Oh, it was a party. It's about 10 people, I guess,
Oh my.
somewhere around there. Yeah,
That's pretty big.
it's a big L shape around. Yeah.
That from that picture, I saw a window. Why did you decide to break out the door and not the window?
Because the door is easier to repair.
Oh,
That's
you got
true.
locked in?
Yeah, you got
Yeah.
locked in overnight.
It was a big thick lock, about like that. The bolt into it. I mean, it was like you could,
The open from the inside
Yeah.
stopped working.
the door went, but the lock stayed. We'll call it that. Yeah. I love it over there. Xenia's not really big on. I mean, someday, but she's not really tearing to go back. I'm more the one that wants to go back.
Yeah, she lived it. You're just, you've experienced just a.
Well, yeah, and her parent. I mean, she's got no family left. She's got no parents. She got no grandparents. She was an only child. It's more basically it's going to visit a bunch of graves, like so-
Yeah.
Like tourism, right?
Yeah, exactly. So
Well, what about like friends of the family, that sort of thing?
yeah, and she's got a couple uncles, but like she said, it's just not the same.
Yeah.
That's the whole reason why we ended up getting married after all these years. Because at first I said I didn't want to get married again, but then I thought it is kind of selfish. She's 7,000 kilometers from home. She's got nobody there's no home to go to, and
Well, now, how long has she been gone from there?
she's been gone since the early 2000s. Long
Okay.
time, yeah. Mhm. Her mom was young when she died. She had just turned 55.
Oh my God.
Yeah, she was.
Wow.
Yeah, she wasn't very old, so
Hmm.
she was. We were looking at it and sponsoring her to move here after she turned 60 under the Grandparent Act, and we found the paperwork after she died. She had started it already, so
Yeah.
because it would have taken about 6 years to go through. Oh, that's her. That's her mom there. Her mom used to take me there. This is where it's a famous little. This is from. She says it's as quintessential Soviet as they come. That was like right by the train station. It was a shop where you could get fresh donuts, a drink of vodka, and like everything under it. It kind of had everything in that one little store like that. Yeah. So her and I went.
That's funny. Okay. Yeah. I'll have a dozen donuts and yeah. Can I get a shot of vodka too, please?
Oh my God, you don't order a dozen donuts. Like even beer doesn't come in packs. You look like such an alcoholic when you
Buy
buy for
bottles.
everybody. Everything's exactly bottle by bottle, clink, 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 clink with the grocery cart going out.
Oh God.
You almost want to hide your head in shame. You still do it, but you want to.
Do you remember
Andrew shows up, fills the cart up, and the storekeeper's like,
Yeah, just another one at the just another day.
Yeah, when Andrew was there, the storekeepers would all talk amongst themselves, say, "Yeah, you got to get the Canadian in your store. You sell lots of beer."
Every whiskey was Canada, and I've never heard of one of the brands in my life. Canada's whiskey, Canada's finest, Canada's pure, Canada's this. I've never seen one of these bottles ever.
for export?
it's the other Canadian vodka that you've never heard of.
Yeah, that's right. Exactly.
Now,
Well,
now,
it's
do they
$5
have
a bottle.
Vegemite over there, Andrew?
No, that's they got their own stuff. A lot of fish. I mean, they have kind of a Scandinavian diet. It's a lot of mixed with like Polish and German.
Mhm.
Because they've been occupied a lot. I mean, it's a small country. They've been occupied by Sweden, Germany, Russia. The list goes on and on.
So all those influences.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Like a sauerkraut based kind of. Every one of them has their own name for it, but in the end, that's basically what it is. It's
Yeah.
a lot of pork. Like over there, the pork aisle is huge, and beef is just one narrow strip.
Yeah.
And chicken is bigger than beef, but way less than pork. But pork
Yeah.
is huge.
Be back in the voice.
She's talking about all that good European foods making me hungry. I tell you.
I know. And
I miss my grandmother's cooking. I grew up living with my grandmother and my uncle and my mom, and we're all in the same house, obviously. And my grandmother, her life's mission was to cook in the kitchen. She'd love to cook,
Oh wow.
right? And she even made her own homemade sauerkraut. Like she'd
Mhm.
buy the cabbage, she'd prepare it, she'd put it in a press,
Yep.
and it'll all be stored down the basement. She'd make her own sour pickles. Like she canned everything. Like
Yeah.
amazing. We had a cold cellar, and she'd have it shelves just full of canned goods, right?
That's the way.
And when you're eating and she's making everything like in good old Ukrainian way, she'd call like any other food, she would call it svinstvo, which means junk.
Yeah.
Right.
Yes.
And this was she was a sweet lady, but she refused to eat out at restaurants, anything fast food. But the weird thing is, when I was growing up, I used to go with her to Simpson Sears when it used to be around in downtown Toronto. And there was this little, like it was like an Orange Julius hot dog stand, and they served fresh squeezed orange juice and these Red Hots. She'd actually go there, take me there as a thank you for going with her, right?
Oh,
And buy me a hot dog and an orange, and she would have a hot dog and an orange.
oh,
But every time she did that, and we only went maybe once or twice a month, she'd come home and she'd say, "Oh,
yeah,
I'm not feeling so good." Because everything that she cooked was, if she didn't prepare it by her own hand, she wouldn't eat it.
yeah, yeah. That was very big on that. Xenia remembers going to McDonald's for the first time was a class trip.
Wow.
Yeah, because after the wall fell and when they put the first one in, that was a big event. And yeah, they went as a school outing to go to McDonald's.
The things we take for granted, right?
True.
Yeah.
But you know, that's what I like about over there. It's not all fast food being thrown down your.
It's simple.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't feel so bloated. You feel like, you know.
Talking about European food and European, as sat over here in Scotland, I was just thinking about what I've got planned for my meals this week, Lindsay being at work. So we've got Thai, Mexican, Indian, oh, Italian, that's Europe.
Well, that's it too. You know, when in Rome type of thing, you know, you want to go for something different. You know? Like, I hate that when people travel, you know, and oh my God, look at TGI McFridays. Well, why didn't you just stay home?
Yeah.
Yeah, that does not. I mean, McDonald's is fine when I travel. I use it sometimes for Wi-Fi or middle of the day, you know. But I mean, God, you spent this money. You're gone somewhere. Why are you eating the same Jesus?
Thing you eat at home. Yep.
It baffles me. I've
the
never
big-
understood that.
The package tours that were big in the from the UK to Spain, they'd all jump on a plane, go and stop in a hotel where they would eat fish and chips and drink British beer, and you think, why they bothered? They could have done that in Blackpool or Southend or
Well,
you know,
yeah, and had better stuff. Like, you know,
yeah.
I never understood that.
I can't understand it either.
I was like, when I went around Ireland, my aunt was going at the same time on a bus tour, and that's what they were doing. They were stopping like rice and pork for supper, like at a hotel. Like, Jesus, really? That's what you spend all the money for, you know?
Yeah.
This is one place we go a lot when we're over there. It's called the Lido, and that's where you get kind of like the more
Wow.
traditional foods from.
Oh, you're killing me.
Yeah,
Oh my God, look at that.
yeah, it is really, really.
There's your keto diet right there.
Yes, exactly.
Let me just lick the
Meat.
screen.
Meat.
And not one bit of it. Everything tastes like it was made by an old lady in the kitchen. You know what I mean? It's got that
Wow.
home flavor to it. Everything. Yeah, no.
You know, watching all that, I got a hankering for right now. My taste buds just kind of went bing, and it was like schnitzel.
Oh yeah.
Oh, to get a nice schnitzel right now.
Mm.
Oh, that would be so good.
We're gonna be having that this week. I'm hoping. You got me thinking. I guess we gotta go shopping. No, I remember in Poland, in Krakow, Poland, I paid like $7, and I had this meal fit for a king. I'm sitting at the table all by myself, and the pork and the oh my God Almighty, the sauerkraut and everything, and it cost nothing. Like McDonald's there, because I always use McDonald's to compare the prices of everywhere, and it was $2 for a Canadian for a $2.18 to be exact for a trio Big Mac.
Mhm.
Then I got to Switzerland. The same thing was $27 Canadian.
Oh,
27. That's not in an airport. That's in town. Yep. That was. Yep.
wow.
Shows you the economy differences between places. Yeah.
Big time.
Mhm.
It also shows you the incredible markup.
Well, that's it. Well, I mean, everything in Switzerland costs a fortune. There's nothing cheap. Like,
Yeah.
it's a hard place to penny pinch. Yeah,
Yeah, but that's where all the rich people go.
that's right. There's a reason why they're there. Yeah. I took a train in Grindelwald. It's the highest point in Europe, and you get on. It was built over 100 years ago, and you go down in the gully about 1,500 feet, and then it takes you 11,000 feet to the top of the Alps.
Wow.
In the peak of the mountain. You take two trains. One takes you up to the snow line. The next one takes you to the very top, and the train station's in the peak of the Alps. And when you come up, you're looking at the glacier heading over to Italy, and that it was unreal. Over 100 years ago, they built it during.
Yeah, I want to go. I want to do a trip to Europe with my wife, and I mean, obviously, we can't right now, but hopefully, in the future, maybe in 2021, 2022, who knows?
Well, we had good ticket. We had a good chance for tickets for Latvia. I've been wanting to go over for Christmas for the last couple of years, but it's just with 4 of us, it's just insane. $8,000. It was a really good deal. It was a long layover, but for $3,200. But is that flight allowed? No. Good thing we didn't get it because we're not allowed to fly to Europe right now, anyway.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, Ray Norwegian, how you doing?
Oh, hey, Ray, how are you? How you doing? Nice to see you.
Everybody check out everybody's channel. Make sure you got them supported.
They do mana. That's very well said.
Yeah.
That's why I don't buy touristy crap. The memories are when photos are good enough for me. I buy a magnet for a fridge for my mother. She has all from every country I've been to, and she said, "Stop going places. I got no room." She's like Marie from Everybody Loves Raymond. I call my father and mother Frank and Marie sometimes. They remind me. But I mean, it's just, to me, it's just not worth it. It's.
Lynn says the biggest deal was when they put the Burger King on their bases.
Oh, I bet. At least you get it for a decent price. We in Denmark the other year when we flew the kids after Legoland, we were at the airport, and it was $49 Canadian for a Burger King trio at the airport.
Oh,
Wow.
Imagine 4 of us, $49 Canadian.
Wow.
So it would have been $180. Am I doing that right? No, $160. Sorry, for 4 of us to have
God.
4 trios. Hence, we didn't eat.
Yeah.
I think that goes without saying.
You
We
get
did
this
already.
French fry.
Yeah.
You get that French fry.
But flying, if you fly early with no bags except carry-on over there, I've flown like flights from Edinburgh and stuff like that for like $17 Canadian, $15 Canadian. It's
As soon as you add one piece of luggage, though.
is not proof.
Yeah, some of the airlines are getting stupid with their pricing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wait a minute, you wanted to sit on the plane?
Yeah, exactly. Well, Ryanair, oh my God almighty. Well, you scratch your ear,
You-
so that's $38. Yeah.
You've arrived early. That's going to cost you.
That's $200. But it's like Xenia and I looked at one, we were going to do 5 cities. It was going to cost like $280 Canadian for the 2 of us for 5 cities. And then some of them were 2.5 hours apart. Like, it's unreal. But you're going to be flexible. A lot of them don't fly directly in the cities. You're going to take a bus later on. But I mean, hey, who cares? Yeah.
Life's an adventure, right?
It is, exactly.
yeah.
Most of those trips, like I've slept in my car a lot of times. I live by rules. I have kids, so when I travel, I don't want rules. That's why I'd never be good on a guided cruise.
Yeah.
I want to do what I want to do, when I want to do it, how I want to do it. I'm like a turtle with his shell. I've slept in Austria in a train station in the middle of nowhere, got drunk with people that I didn't know that didn't speak English. I mean, I've done lots of stuff and I loved every minute of it. Yep. That first trip I did, Xenia booked it for me and I had the train pass. So for 2 weeks, I could go anywhere in the 28 countries of the European Union. It cost $800. So every night I would sleep on the train. You just go to, you don't have to book it. Show your pass and sleep on the train. Got sleeper cars. Get up the next day in the middle of another city in another country and go spend the day there, then get back on the train and do it.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That's awesome.
When I worked in
Thank
the industry, I knew a guy. Well, I still know the guy, but I knew him back then. And what he used to do, he worked offshore, 3 on 3 off. And when he came to his 3 off, he would either get a European traveller ticket or go to the travel agent and say, "Where are you sending me for 3 weeks?" And he lived in a house. He had nothing but, his carry-on stuff. He'd go to a hotel, put it in to be laundered, and he'd have it laundered when he was away. When he was offshore, in the things offshore, he would. But one of the things he used to do, he we used to chat about it a lot, was he'd get on a train in Aberdeen, cross the channel, easier. It got easier as time went on because of course there was the train as well, and just end up where he ended up.
Yeah.
And he said, "Oh, I've got to get home. Yeah, I've got enough time to do it on the train." He'd come back to catch his flight to go away, or he'd fly back from wherever he was to Aberdeen.
Exactly.
So
When I was working in London, we were given a budget of £250 a day for hotel, car, food, all that stuff, right?
Wow.
And so on the weekends, what I would do is I would check out of my fairly expensive hotel, get a cheap flight, and go somewhere. I went to Ireland, the Netherlands, all over the place.
Wow, what an
Every
opportunity.
weekend, went somewhere different.
And then because of
say
the
you got
price.
a cardboard box and went and lived at the end of the bridge at Westminster.
Oh, that's a great opportunity. Take advantage of it.
Oh, it was awesome. Got to travel for free, right?
I got to see I stopped in the Czech Republic, and that's when they were having the world finals for hockey.
Mhm.
And that afternoon I had a choice to go see some old statues, or I was going to go and see what was going on with the hockey game. And I met a guy from Calgary. He had a Canada jersey on. Long story short, we met on the metro. He said, my friends stayed back to watch the game because Canada was playing the Czech Republic for the semifinals. He said, I'm going to try and get tickets. And Sidney Crosby, that was his first game he was playing because the Penguins had just gotten taken out of the playoffs. And we went and we found a scalper with tickets, and I didn't have any money. He couldn't use my bank card because the machines were shut down because they were sponsoring the event. So he paid for my ticket, and I paid him when we got inside, and we got to sit and watch Canada win the semifinals in the Czech Republic, and jumped back on the train and went to the next country. It was so many unplanned things that happened. I called Xenia. I'm like, watch TV. I'm 10 rows behind the net. I'm watching Canada play the semifinals in Prague. I can't make this stuff up.
Oh man.
Oh, more cat butt.
Well, then, Amana, I did it in my 40s. I had traveled a lot through North America and did some, but the majority of my travel was and I loved it because when I was younger, I probably would have been in jail. Call it for what it is. And then I was married to the woman that's allergic to happiness, so that couldn't work.
That's never good.
No, but then I didn't. And you know what? My 40s, a lot of people grow them. For me, it's been some of the best years of my life. They really have. I love it. Yep, I love it.
Good to hear.
Well, we closed our business, and I was kind of in a bit of a funk in 2016, our sign business, and what do I do? And Xenia's like, why don't you go do the trip you always wanted? My uncle died of cancer, and he was the only person I knew that traveled through Europe like that. And I was like, oh, I'm too old. I don't want to. I was him and And she woke me up at 5 o'clock in the morning and she said, you're leaving for Brussels in a week, so get ready. And she went and booked the ticket for me and she bought me the train pass. And she said, you have 16 days in Europe, so go knock yourself out.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, my uncle, when he was, before he got married, and he got married really late in life. He got married in his, I guess it was his mid 50s. And, but prior to that, he owned his own little dairy business in Toronto called MC Dairy Company Limited. And I grew up in that, helping him out and stuff like that. And he'd do some traveling, and he went to some amazing places. Back in the day, he went to Turkey. He's gone, like all these amazing destinations that he's gone to. And he'd bring his old little Leica camera with him, and take black and white photos. And I have an album of all these photos that he took of all these travels, and that's my memories of my uncle's travels.
That's cool.
And you look at those, and you're just like, it's like the only thing I could describe it, I guess, to myself is like an Indiana Jones snapshot in time.
Yes. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
It's like being that guy that puts on the hat, throws on the backpack, and just goes, right. And then you take all these pictures and everything's frozen in time. And it's just, it's incredible. It is just incredible.
That's awesome. You have the albums and that.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I made sure I got that. And when he had passed away, and my aunt was she's still around today. God bless her. But she's, she's in a senior's home being well looked after.
Yeah.
I try to reach out to her on a weekly basis through email, send her photos, stuff like that, because
That's
she can't do the phone thing too well anymore. So, but
that gets
yeah,
hard after a
good
while.
memories though. Good memories.
That is really cool. And it is a snapshot in time. I mean, that's his memories before your very eyes. You know, that's
Yeah.
what's cool about that. Where you get a trinket of something, it's a trinket. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
Corey.
There's me on an elephant in India.
Oh my god.
Wow, look at that.
Yeah, at an Indian temple. That was a riot, man.
Wow.
Holy mackerel, that is awesome.
That's an experience.
It was amazing.
That is most definitely. That is very cool. I'm not so much, I'm very cautious with food, hence the head cheese all the time. So I'm more kind of hesitant on the South Asia, and where Xenia, that's what Xenia wants Asia. She
So
loves
good. Dude, the food, $5 and you can eat a gourmet meal. I mean, I'm talking gourmet in India.
Yeah, it's just I'm on a triple check what I mean. I know I'm over fussy about it. That's the only thing. I'm not as adventurous in food.
They
as
don't
she
eat
is.
a lot of gross stuff over there. It's
Not so much. No, it's but when you get more into Asia, where she would like to really go.
Yeah.
and,
Yeah,
Well,
Vietnam and whatnot.
yeah.
Daughter, when she traveled with her husband, well, her fiance at that time, and her current husband, they did it was a Kentucky tour, I think it was. No, not Kentucky. Anyways, they had an age restriction on this tour because it involved a lot of hiking and traveling and across like that. And was it in Peru or somewhere like that? And they went into this restaurant, and on the menu was what was it? It was not hamsters.
Oh, guinea pigs.
Guinea pigs.
Guinea
That's it.
pig, yeah.
Huge down there.
Yeah.
Huge.
And you had to pick one,
Yeah.
and next thing you know, it's at your table. It's cooked. And
There
it's
was a
like,
restaurant in DC.
It's like lobster with a new twist, kind of thing.
yeah.
Yeah.
And she tried it. She actually said, "I tried it, and I only had a little bit. It tasted kind of weird. Like she couldn't. It wasn't chicken, but you know, like,
That's usually the answer whenever something's odd. Oh, it tastes like chicken. Yeah, 9 times out of 10.
I'm not brave enough. There was a restaurant in DC that served them, but I couldn't do it.
No.
Yeah.
That's all. No, you see, Xenia would probably be more adventurous on that kind of stuff. I don't know. Maybe the guinea pig might not get her, but yeah, she's more willing to take a chance on stuff, more trusting on food, and I'm not.
I especially couldn't see the guinea pig live first and then eat it. I couldn't. No.
Oh God, Lynn. I love trying new foods and drinks in Europe until I got sick.
Oh, wow.
The gift
Oh,
never
that's
stops
too bad.
giving.
Yeah.
Wow,
Sorry to hear that, Lynn.
that sucks. Do you,
Everybody, check out everybody's channel. Make sure you got them supported. Don't forget to hit that like button on the way in and the way out.
So all this talk about food. What's for lunch today?
Leftover pizza.
I had mine leftover chicken.
Well, it's gonna be a ham sandwich as usual.
What are you eating, Paul? Paul's eating.
Brownies.
Oh, 2-bite brownies.
Yeah.
That's the Bob Evans follow up.
Yeah.
Every meal's got to be followed by dessert, right? Come on now.
To be followed with ice cream.
Ooh.
Oh my.
Unreal. Paul is the grow. That's what happened. Remember the commercial for Life Cereal? Mikey will eat anything. That's what he grew up to be.
That's Paul.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's that guy.
Do you guys remember puffed wheat cereal?
Yes.
It
Yeah.
was big in Quebec, wasn't it?
Mm.
Puffed wheat.
You still get it here.
Can you?
Yeah, sugar pops. It's
I've
called.
seen it for years.
Quaker had puffed wheat.
Yeah, it's Quaker puff wheat, and then there was a sugar one. I don't know. Is sugar one made by Quaker as well?
That's what I eat every night. Puff wheat.
Are you kidding me? Still? Oh, that's
Yeah.
awesome.
Yeah.
I haven't seen it for ages.
Remember, as a kid, I used to eat cream of wheat.
Yeah, that's still available.
Yeah.
Kind of a white porgy texture.
Mm-hmm. Of course, I always sprinkled a lot of brown sugar on it or honey. What is this? Oh, there it is.
Yeah, that was the ticket. Yeah. It was such a
Yeah,
Canadian
cool.
moment because I was like, I can't get money. He's like, oh, I'll pay for you. We'll just get it inside after. So because it was still like I think a 70 or 80 bucks. I think it cost for the
So
ticket.
5,790, was that Crony?
Yeah, check Crow. Yeah. And yep. So we got to see them play.
Wow, that's so
Oh,
cool.
nice. Get some good photos.
We're sitting over by Roman Hamrick, the hockey player.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, he was sitting about 8 seats away from us, him and his wife. He's because he's from there, of course.
That's what I eat every night, guys.
Oh, the
Oh,
selection.
sweet. Yeah, I love that stuff.
Yep. Those bags, they look like pillows in the grocery store. You can see them, the big ones there.
The only thing I hated is when you put the milk in the bowl, all the shit rises to the surface, and it's like it tries to overflow over the bowl, and it won't sink.
You
It's like,
hold your
damn
hand,
it.
that's where you hold your hand over the pup wheat and you pour the milk in.
Oh, okay.
See, I could never eat cereal because the mushiness with milk. I couldn't bring myself to do it. I just turned my stomach. As soon as the first mushy feeling hit, that was it. I was out. Like I tapped out.
Yeah.
That's how bad I am with food. I can't do mushy. Not as happy an event, but that's why I enjoyed the hockey game because the day before it, I was in Auschwitz.
Oh God.
Yeah, so it kind of broke up the kind of
Wow.
to counteract it.
Wow.
Look, even the day is like it's a cloudy,
It's
somber day, right?
Yeah,
it's a weird place. It gets under your skin.
it does. It really messes with
Yeah.
you. It's and you're only there for a visit. You're not, I don't want to milk it and
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
oh, it was very, very, yeah.
That's crazy.
I'll tell you where I felt a pretty powerful force was Culloden in Scotland. You know, where the Highlanders were wiped out by the British.
Oh,
That was quite a powerful place to go. It's not nearly as
no, but still, I
in
mean,
terms of artifacts or anything,
Yeah.
but
but
just
still
the
a mass.
state.
Yeah, there's an
It's just 40 miles down the road.
Yep.
Mhm.
Yep.
yeah, you're not too far from it.
Well, in American history, Gettysburg is about the same thing, where, the local townspeople and the people that lived around there stood up on the hills and watched them massacre each other, the North and the South.
Yeah.
I walked out of Auschwitz, the big one afterward, because you did a small and then the big. And I walked outside and they had the monuments put up there by different Jewish groups around the world for it. And there was people like standing there laughing and taking selfies, like hanging off of it. And I'm like, man,
Are you serious?
you guys don't get it, do you? You just don't.
You do get a lot of people
Mhm.
respect.
It is. I mean, you might as well have just pissed all over the place. I'm sorry, but that's how I felt. You might as well just do that.
For sure. It's like a church. When you go into a church, you try to be respectful, even if you're not a religious person, right? It's a place of
Exactly.
holy worship. Like
Mhm.
Auschwitz is a place of somber reflection, like that's
Yeah, you're looking at almost around 2 million people, give
Yeah.
or take, between it gone,
And it feels like there was all of them were still there.
Yeah, and the last thing you want to see is some doofus running around going selfie, and they're like,
Yeah, they were literally laughing and hanging
know.
off of it like on the side like that. And there was, but all the chambers, everything was bad. Everything, there's nothing. The worst one is right here, in my opinion. This was the most depressing of all of it. Because that's where they made the decision left or right.
Yeah.
oh god.
And right behind it is the stopper. So the train's going nowhere else. Like, I don't know that.
See what Lynn wrote down?
Yeah.
Second so okay, wow. Second through. Jeez.
Yeah.
well, you know what? And that's just it. History is the teacher, right? History teaches us that, a thing that, and we have to respect it. We have to respect the history that has happened.
Yeah.
Because it helps to educate us. And what really frustrates me, and I'm not going to get political here, just a general thought, right? Is this whole new mentality that, we should wipe out history because it doesn't matter, because we're living in today and now, and history isn't a factor.
It's treated
right?
like an etch-a-sketch, and it's just like we're giving it a shake, and it's gone.
Yeah.
I agree. I agree.
History
And the
doesn't.
new generation today, they're just like, well, who cares about Winston Churchill? Who cares about this person? Who
Mhm.
cares about what happened here?
Because if
old
we
news.
don't
We've
learn
heard it
from
3
that,
million times. Yeah.
it's all going to happen again.
Well,
Yeah.
exactly.
And
Yeah.
it amazes me the number of times I think if somebody doesn't stop, it's off again. And I just hope it doesn't happen in my lifetime.
Yeah.
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 Of course it matters, Lynn. It matters.
When I'm over in Latvia, like I
Seems
look at a
like-
lot of Soviet, and it drives some of them crazy that I talk about it. Like, I mean, they do it in good ribbing, but like some of our friends are like, "Stop talking about the Soviet stuff here," you know. And I'd put posts, but like I said, that was my battle growing up. I was too young. I didn't go through Vietnam. I didn't go through World War I or II. Not that I don't remember it, but this I remember. This is
Oh, yeah.
something I've seen. By all rights, Xenia and I shouldn't even be together because of that. You know, if the wall hadn't have fallen, we wouldn't even be able to have met each other. It is important. It's
Yeah.
all stages through it, you know. And the people that live there, like we talk, and I'm rightfully so, about all that served, and we do that a lot in North America, but forget the people like that lived over there that were just tending farms, like her grandparents, and caught in a cross battle for months. They were living it day after day after day as well, you know, to
Mhm.
them.
Mhm.
Eh,
Yeah.
You see Red Dawn, Andrew?
yes.
Yeah. I mean, we thought that was a real possibility, right?
Mhm. Look at the age. Remember the movie with Steve Gutenberg, The Day After?
Yeah.
Like that was, remember they had to have helplines after it was done. They had set up, and schools weren't recommending on 16, and they made classes watch it together in the high school area. You know, it definitely was a possibility.
Yep. Different times. I was
Yep.
so glad when the wall came down and all that stuff ended.
Yep.
Fantastic.
Well, it was, yeah, exactly. Now it's kind of like I showed you the other night that where we took the kids where we weren't supposed to go, where Latvia, Belarus, and Russia meet. We're one of the last people to ever visit there. Now there's a 9-foot fence by NATO put up across it, so
Oh, right.
Wow.
nobody can visit it. Nobody was supposed to really visit it back then. We kind of got in by the skin of our teeth, but now there's nothing to see because there's a fence going right across the whole thing.
Mhm.
Petting my kitty. Planning world.
No.
war.
I'm just gonna say Dr. Evil.
It is. I'm sorry, it is. It really is. Yeah.
He's the
Hey,
man.
Q, at least you didn't buy one of those hairless
Yes.
cats.
Oh, God.
Yeah,
God.
thing that looks like a walking rat, you know?
Yeah.
Tell you
You
what,
get
though,
to the point with allergies, you shouldn't have a pet. Like, just give it up, get goldfish, and call it a day. Like,
I almost bought a black cat, though. I was going to see a black kitten when my wife messaged me about hers. So almost had a black cat.
Nothing wrong with black cats.
No,
Nothing wrong with it at all. No, I would like one, actually.
just the hairless ones, man. I just
There's
Oh.
one here you can have. I'll post her. She's not happy today.
Uh-oh.
there, because after the Auschwitz, I'll just to leave on a happier note. So there was the train that goes to the
oh, look at that, eh? That is so cool.
when that train's done, it will be up in that peak up in the clouds, and that's where you get out
Wow.
into it. Yeah.
Oh man, that would be so awesome to do.
That's when you're at the top looking across the glacier heading into Italy.
It's like moments like that. It's like, you know, you capture it on film and you relive it. You know what I mean? You like,
Yes.
it's like,
And I do every time I see it, that's
Oh.
coming down by train.
oh my
Good Lord.
gosh.
Yeah.
That's like paradise. Like that's, when I die, I want to go to a place like that if such a place exists. You know
It's
what
like a movie. It really does feel like it. There's the top there. Now you can see the peak. Yeah, that's where you go to, up in that peak there.
I mean? I'd climb that every day.
You know, Andrew, and it gives you such a great appreciation for how diverse and how huge
How big the
our
world.
planet actually is. Like, because
I
we
gotta make
live
a
most
phone
of our
call, guys. I'll
lives
bring
in this
back.
little bubble, right?
Yep. That's right. And North
And
America's horrible
comfortable.
for that.
And we're comfortable in this bubble.
Yep.
And there's not a lot out there that really encourages us and encourages even our kids or our grandkids to kind of venture out of that bubble and
Oh,
explore the
agreed.
world. You know?
Agreed. Without a doubt. And like I say, North America is really bad for that. Really bad for being in a bubble.
Talking about inspiring grandkids and things. Last night's launch. Well, it was nighttime here. It was afternoon. Sending men to the space station from America for the first time. Was that prime time in America, or was it just SpaceX on YouTube?
SpaceX on YouTube, as far as I know. I think they made a mention of it, but I don't think it had its own. Well, it was on the Space Channel. Paul.
Well, I was really surprised that for the first time, at least in my recollection, other than just being on YouTube, the major news media actually made it a big deal.
Good.
Like they actually reported on it on the Canadian news, on CBC News in Canada, on the national stuff like that. They mentioned it. It was like, and probably the first time in how long it's been now, and sending more people up in a capsule than they've ever done before.
That's good. That's good, because
Right?
it was watching the moonshot at stupid o'clock in the morning when I was 8, 9 year old that inspired me to get into aerospace.
Of course, definitely. My son is really big into it, and I see that into him, and I see how much it's inspiring him. And that's more important than ever to have this kind of inspiration back, like we had with kids. I agree.
Mhm.
He might never be an astronaut, but it might the engineering side of it or something like
Oh,
that.
big time in the engineering side. That's what it is.
Yeah.
That's exactly what it is.
Mhm.
That's the train station in the peak of the mountain.
Oh, that is so cool.
And 120 years ago, during the Romance era, they made it just to go to the top for no other reason than just so you could go up. There's an observatory up there, but that was the reason why it was made. Just to
Wow.
see there. And that's what's so cool about it. It doesn't have to be for financial gain, or it didn't have to be for anything else than just to do it.
My cat is watching your mouse pointer.
Oh,
Following it on the screen.
I thought he was watching that picture. Was it a crow? Or
Yeah.
some sort of bird perched on something? Yeah, just up at the top slide there. Oh, look at that, eh? Wow.
the houses are so awesome. Everything, it's amazing. I wouldn't want to carry bags of groceries up, but that's along the train as well. Yeah. Everywhere
As you say, they did it because they could and they wanted to, not because they were being sponsored by some company to do it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You know, it wasn't Budweiser presents or blah 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 blah. It was just because that's the observatory up the top. And when you look where they're standing on the right, when you look down, I don't have a kind of a picture. Here it is here, but you're looking down 11,000 feet. Just because it's cloudy, that morning clouds, it was hard to see.
Where'd the pointer go? You look for it.
Mhm.
She's looking at the computer screen where it just went.
I figured I'd give her a break for
Now she's intrigued more than ever.
Yeah.
I was inspired by a moon rocket. The cat was inspired by a few pixels.
We used to travel a lot. I wish we could get back into it. We were doing a lot, especially the kids. We were taking them along a lot more, and I wish we could get back in.
My wife likes to go to these canned vacations, right? And I'm at the point in my life where it's like, yeah, I may not be as young as I used to be, but if I have that next opportunity, especially as we wade our way through all this craziness that we're in today,
Yep.
I don't want to waste it. I want to do something that I'm going to come back and I'm going to be like, wow,
Exactly.
that
Yeah.
was mind blowing,
Yes.
right? Not like just laying and baking in the sun and then eating too much and drinking too much. I mean, you can always eat too much and drink too much anywhere, but it's mind numbing. It's not, you go on a trip and I want to come back going, that was freaking awesome,
Go
right?
to Iceland. Go to Iceland, Rich.
Yeah.
Life changing.
Yep.
Amazing.
Because
Wow.
you're seeing everything you're going to see is nothing you see anywhere else. It's kind of like
Exactly.
what New Zealand would be. I want to go there too, but Iceland, everywhere you go is going to be different.
I'm writing this down, man, because I won't remember.
I don't know if they'll still offer it after the pandemic, but what Iceland Air did, what bailed them out from going to the Russians, they literally was a crapshoot. They had Iceland Air, and all their flights go from North America to Iceland, and then you switch over and then go to Europe.
Mhm.
But what they did was they said, well, not everybody wants to spend 2 weeks here, so why not have a free stopover and have 2 trips in one? So
Whoa.
when you fly over, say you're going to Dublin, You can stop in Iceland for up to 7 days without paying any duty prices for your stop.
Oh, wow.
And that's what bailed their country out and turned them into #1 destination, because then everybody was getting 2 vacations for one. It
Mhm.
was a genius idea. It really was, but it was a crapshoot.
Now, is that something one would want to book with like a travel agent who specializes in
No,
that?
Iceland Air, they do it right on their own site. Yep.
Cool.
Yep, Iceland Air. Like I said, I don't know because of the pandemic if things have
Well,
been
yeah.
changing. But yeah, they've been doing it. Like when we got married, we flew over, stopped in Iceland for 3 days because we got married. Then we flew to Norway and then Latvia. And then the way back, we flew from Sweden to Iceland and stayed 7 days and drove around the country and then got back on. So we got to go twice that time and never cost anything extra in flights or anything.
You know, the airline we took to Iceland is it went under. Wow Airlines gone.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Okay, guys.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm back, guys.
Good
They
to
were
see
kind
you.
of- they were kind of set up for doom from the beginning. It was good, but yeah,
Oh, so cheap. So cheap.
you know,
Well, the airline that used to take me to Iceland didn't cost me a penny.
yeah, you were lucky. You were
Royal
flying
Air Force.
government dime. Yeah.
Yeah.
Some of you that followed us way back when will remember when these walls were orange when we first started, and we had a picture up from every country that I've been to.
Oh, nice.
It was all
That's a
around
good
here.
idea.
Yeah, every one of them. We took it down since now they're sitting at my other house, but
Oh, you should put them up, buddy. They're so beautiful.
well, we weren't sure if we were going to move yet, or it was getting close.
Okay, yeah.
Like these are all pictures that I taken. Like that middle one is Slovenia. That's Ljubljana.
Slovenia.
There you can see it. So the back wall, you can't see the there's like the one with Slovenia. There's one more row you can't see. That was my one trip where I went by train. That's one from every country in order that I went. We're in line.
I like the light over your pictures. That's pretty cool.
IKEA. That was
Yeah, yeah.
Yep. There's Xenia's feet.
When you go to IKEA, it says if you have a coupon, you type in Koopy.
yes. If you type in Koopy, that's poor John. I feel so bad for starting that.
I just on the Iceland Air site, and it says here departures for April to October 2021 are on sale now.
Yeah, that's why, because they're shut
There you
down.
go.
So yeah, I figured as much.
So when you're I can fly out of Toronto, but where would you go then? Would you go to I can't even pronounce this in Iceland. Akureyri?
Akureyri.
Akureyri. Okay.
Keflik is the main airport. Akureyri would be more expensive. You would go to Keflik, and that's about 50 kilometers from Reykjavik, the capital,
Yeah, Flappy.
Okay.
and then drive to Akureyri. It's beautiful.
Oh,
It's the next biggest city after Reykjavik, and it's got 17,000 people. That's it.
Wow.
You rent a car in Iceland and you drive. Everybody speaks English. It's easy to navigate. You'll have waterfalls roughly every 200.
Oh,
every
crazy.
2 kilometers.
I've never seen so many waterfalls in my life. It's
Every 2
wonderful.
kilometers. Every 2 kilometers is a waterfall. Yeah.
100%.
Well, you do the ring road. Well, that's just
Yeah.
driving around all the glaciers and that, so you're getting spillage everywhere.
Do you drink any of the water out of the little streams or anything?
Oh, definitely.
I did too. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
Yep.
thinking to myself, I'm drinking probably 10,000-year-old.
Yes, exactly. Exactly. Yep,
This is water. This is vintage water.
it is. Yeah, we had our water balls. We used to just stop on the side when some of the smaller waterfalls coming off the trickles and catch it there.
Now, I did get a little bit of diarrhea after I drank the water, but not too bad. But so I was a little unsure whether it was something.
It's because of the there's a name for the soap water, like they have out in BC with the glacier runoff because of the sediment.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's
So
still
it's really super high in probably an iron like a mineral content.
There was no taste to it. It was
no.
beautiful. It was
Yep.
beautiful. So cold.
Yep. And the water that you drink there is the water from underground from the geothermal, just monitored off. So you can sit in your shower and just open your mouth and drink to your heart's content. It's like you're bathing in pure mineral water. 10,000-year-old bacteria.
Yeah, probably, Neil.
It's pretty cold and on thaws. By the time you get it, it's still bone chilling cold. It's
There you go. I can fly from Toronto to Akureyri. I
Yep.
can't pronounce.
that's right.
And it's 12 hours and 25 minutes
There you go.
12 hours one way. You can't-
one way.
Book your trip, bud.
Something's
it.
wrong because it's
500 from 521.44 Canadian.
Yeah.
I
if-
did, that must be a prop plane, 12 hours to go across the Atlantic.
Yeah, because usually it's about 5
Yeah,
hours
5 or 6 hours at most.
for that for there.
Yeah. Even a Nimrod wasn't that slow.
Oh, it says, oh, hang on. It says one stop. So it's
Okay,
kind of-
6-hour layover someplace.
Oh, because you're going to be waiting at the big airport to go to Akureyri. That's why you book at the Keflik. And I'm just looking here to Reykjavik. Best prices from Toronto. We got Paris for $617.
It's crazy right now.
You know, I was gonna
I
wait.
think Wow Airlines was $99 one way. So basically 200 a ticket, and then you pay extra for luggage and for,
Yeah.
for anything else.
Seat.
I don't see the stopover. They must have it on. They must have stopped it for COVID. I'm pretty sure.
Well, this was doing it Friday in April of 2021.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking right now on their site. See, like
I
Trump.
just go to Iceland Air Vacations and check that out.
I got
Now this is no longer the Canadian Drone Hub; it's the Canadian Travel Channel.
Toronto to Paris, 300 one way, $303.
That's a great price, isn't it?
Yep.
Oh, is that one way?
One way, still
One
like
way, okay.
600. Yeah. It's
Still not too bad to go to Paris.
no. Like when we fly to Latvia, that's like what added the price for us was the second flight because you either got to go through Frankfurt or Amsterdam. Hey, what's that?
I was talking to Roxy.
Oh no, I
So
thought
I'm looking at plan your vacation in Iceland from Toronto, and it says travel type. So they have a couple of drop down choices here:
okay.
fly and drive, Northern Lights, or Iceland City Break. So I chose Northern Lights. When you pull up the packages, Blue Lagoon and Northern Lights, Golden Circle and Northern Lights City Break. I don't know what all this is, but
Yeah, do the Blue Lagoon. You'll thank yourself. It's awesome.
It's almost become overrun. It's so busy that you can't drop in anymore. It's all by appointment only. And there's some really good ones that we've gone to that aren't on the beaten path.
yeah.
If you've never done it before, you have to do the Blue Lagoon. That's like the must do. That's
You know that plane on the Black Sands Beach?
yeah.
Andrew?
Mhm.
What really pisses me off is all the photographers that are running around on top of that plane because they're going to destroy it.
course.
Right?
Yep. That's
Even
what
Justin Bieber did
That-
it.
that's what's happening over there, and that's when they're starting to have the problem. Like when we went over, there was no velvet ropes anywhere. You know, there was
Yeah.
no nothing. You were still free. Like we went to the house of Eric the Red at 5 o'clock in the morning. Like the sod is new, but the foundation's 9
Wow.
years old. And you walked up and you parked and then you just walked up and touched it. Like there was no lines, no nothing. There was no control. But now they got to because
Phenomena's going to flap his arms and fly.
Wow, looking at some of these hotels, I'm like, I'm gonna have to do some research now. You got me on.
that's what's cool, buddy. You can go out all day going around. You can go back to Reykjavik, and it's got that Scandinavian chic to it. You know, like the guys
Yeah.
get dressed in the blazers, the chromas, the fancier drinks and stuff. It's not. You're not going to feel like you're living in Greenland. Is more what a lot of people think of when they think of Iceland until they get there.
Yeah.
But it's not cheap. That's the only thing about it. Food and stuff is
No, it's not.
no.
Yeah, like Icelander, this whole package deal, right? Icelander Hotel, Reykjavik, Natura.
Yeah, that's a nice.
So,
it's
so if you
expensive.
want we've got a double guest room included. Breakfast, one double bed in the room is $2,000, $2,600 Canadian. I think I'm hoping that I put 2 people, so I'm guessing that's for 2 people.
There are like Iceland Air has other hotels that are cheaper. Natura is the most expensive one out of them. The thing is, you always like when we brought the kids over, for instance, we brought a box of like snacks and stuff like that because we weren't eating 3 meals a day in restaurants. It was gonna get way out of control and not necessary. So we brought juice and different type of things like that.
Hey, I don't want to interrupt your travel,
Sorry, guys,
but I wanted to show you this. This just popped up on my computer, of course, after I've ordered a computer. But what do you guys think about this? If anybody else was interested.
That's Black Friday now, eh?
For me, I wouldn't want to buy.
So
it.
it's a refurbished computer.
Yeah.
It
Yeah.
says seller refurbished.
Yeah.
I wouldn't buy a computer off eBay. That's just
Never.
my personal.
Same for
But
me.
the price is interesting.
Yeah.
Well,
Well,
yeah, but it's a
all-
refurb.
If it's a paperweight in the end, it's not that interesting. You know,
No,
still a rip
like
off.
you take that memory and you increase that memory from 16 gigs and make it bigger. We'll see how much the price changes.
First off, even the tower, those narrow towers like that, those are more for office.
Well, that's as high as it goes.
And
Yeah.
that scares me. That usually means a lot of time parts are soldered onto it and stuff like that. You're locked.
Or they're low profile cards, which are more expensive.
Yep.
And you have to get proprietary cards that fit in there because the tower's too small.
What's the difference between 1 terabyte SSD
Yeah.
and 1 or 2 terabyte?
Because that's the old standard drive. That's why SATA.
So SSD is all electronic, no moving parts.
Yep.
Lasts longer. It's a heck of a lot faster.
Yep.
And then just if it doesn't say SSD, then it's your old typical mechanical drive, right?
Okay.
But
So-
the first thing you want to look for, Paul, is it an i7? I don't see i7 anywhere.
No, I don't
It's
either.
probably an i5.
There's a reason why they're not showing it.
Exactly.
Very big reason why they're not showing.
3.2 gigahertz. They're not even saying what the processor is.
Oh.
Just an Intel dual core. That's all they're saying.
Don't want that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's junk.
Which doesn't say much.
It's you're
Like
better
Andrew
off
said,
with what you got
paperweight.
coming.
So for a kid, it'd probably be okay.
No,
No.
No,
no.
No.
it'd be a waste of money.
Arcade Revolution. I wouldn't touch it.
Hey, Arcade, how are you?
Super cheap.
Hey, Arcade.
Yeah.
Now back to flying wherever you want in the world. They're back live now.
No,
No, we're good. We're good.
I know. If we could have traveled like all the time, Xenia and I most definitely would have done a travel channel. That's our real passion is. It's just you can't start a travel channel and then not go anywhere for 2 years. Like it's
Well, you like to travel so much. I'm amazed you don't have an internet travel agency.
oh well, we had that business in Iceland for a bit. We did do
Yeah,
it.
but that was specific for Iceland. I mean, you've traveled the world.
But I mean, what are you going to try? What are you going to compete with? There's nothing really. It's all Expedia, and that was the same problem with Iceland. Why we started it was because when we had our wedding, we realized how hard it was to get anything done there. So we wanted to go on the liaison side. But in the end, everybody that's going there pretty much wants to try and do it themselves. They get frustrated in the end, but by then it's too late. So it was just not going anywhere. So,
Arcade. Arcade.
don't talk to anyway.
I don't know. I think Rojo and I are giving Ksenia a run for her money now. We're doing a pretty good impression.
Yeah.
Rojo's got it nailed.
Yeah.
I'm
But
not sure what he
Roger-
does to hit that high note, but
Roger was under Ksenia's tutelage for a while. He was doing it.
Yeah, that's what- oh, she was proud as a peacock.
Yeah.
We've had people message us that they just miss hearing that phrase. But
Well, what you need to do is to have her do a couple of those and record it, put it on your mixing machine there, you just hit it.
yeah, that's right.
oh, that could be really funny, actually.
Yes.
But if we were still, when we go back on, yeah, they want the real McCoy. They want her going on it.
Yeah,
They want it's a visual and audio kind of effect.
that's it.
Yeah. And I still don't get it to this day. I still don't get it.
It's adorable. It's so
Well,
funny and cute. It's just adorable.
You know, Andrew, your face is a window to your thoughts. And when she does that, you can read it on your face. What the hell is going on here?
Well, the same as the horn. The horn was a one-time joke to cut her off when she was telling a long-winded story. I hit the horn just to kind of, and then saying the window to her thoughts. You could see her thoughts when I cut her off with the
Yeah.
horn, and then so yeah, things just kind of happen. They're not always planned.
That's because your channel evolved. You know.
You have to.
Yeah.
You have to. There's like anything else, you know. You get stagnant, and so.
You get stagnant, and then you get old, and then you start eating vintage foods.
Yeah.
You know, so
The more vintage, the better, apparently.
Roger's face. There's another look into the soul right there with Roger's.
Look, that one doesn't have much mold on it. I wonder what it's
Yeah,
going to taste
yeah.
like.
It's not as furry. So.
it's
Let me poke it in the eye first.
called like kitchen chemistry, right, Roger?
Oh dear God.
Paul Murray, you know he's there's something really old in the fridge. When that hazmat suit that he ordered from eBay, he starts putting that on before he opens up the fridge door.
What we really don't want to hear just before lunch.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to get a camera on the for the refrigerator door. You know.
Well, here's a word of thumb. Here's a rule of thumb, right? If the food tries to eat you, it's bad.
Yeah. There you
Well,
go.
it broke my heart, but today in Trash Day I put out there some potato salad that I had made in June, and
Wow.
it got to the point where
I'm sorry, Roger, but I'm taking over. I'm just putting in a happy. There you go.
Go to your happy place, Andrew.
I'm going to my-
yeah, he's zoned in now.
Oh dear God, in Brussels, that'll get you off that food, off of furry food.
I'm sorry, but you all derided Paul for his vintage food. What would have happened if Fleming hadn't had some vintage milk lying around?
Yeah, but he's not discovering nothing. He's just.
Oh, I discover a lot of things.
Yeah.
My time in the bathroom.
All right.
No.
Oh, look at that. That's a waffle.
What is that?
That's nice.
That's a Belgian waffle in Brussels. Yeah.
How'd you
Oh,
make it?
because it's on a white tray. It looked like it had holes in it, like a screen
Yeah,
door.
I know.
With a beer, of course.
Yeah.
Yuck.
Oh my God, they sold them all over the street, the round ones, and you get them and they just dump them in hot Nutella. They just literally soak them and give them to you like that.
Oh.
I told Xenia, I said, I'm going to look like, what was it, Operation Dumbo. They're going to have to send me back by cargo plane if I stay here any longer. I'm going to keep eating these things.
Nutella is so expensive in Canada.
It was just a vat of it bubbling. And they're just, it was made fresh and then they right inside and give it to you like that, soaked with Nutella.
Love it.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Wow.
Didn't starve.
No.
Not, oh, there it is. There, I did have a picture of it. I thought I didn't. That's the little trucks.
Oh,
Oh my.
Dude, I'm so hungry now.
you could get those just right out off the street.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
And the French fries, because fries were invented in Belgium, and the soldiers were marching by, and they thought they were in France when they got them. That's where the name French fries came. It was by accident.
Oh, okay.
But they served them in the funnel paper, just newsprint funneled, and then they
Yeah.
put the mayonnaise on the side like that. Mm.
I learned over in Europe to eat mayonnaise with my French fries, and I love it.
Yeah, we do it here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we do it
Absolutely.
here. Well, yeah.
My kids looked at me strange, and I go, "Try it."
Yeah.
And they tried it, and like, this isn't bad.
Yep.
Mix mayo and a little bit of ketchup.
I agreed.
Yeah.
I agreed.
Best of both worlds.
David says, I don't know what the hell you guys are talking about.
Oh, I do. Oh, I do.
I'm assuming you've been to Brussels, Dave?
Yeah, all over Europe.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
It's Belgium, not somewhere I'd want to go back to, but I've been there.
When I did that trip, that's where I started from. And then the way back and the last night, I said, oh, I'll just stay at the hotel. I got at the airport. I have an early flight anyways, and I do that a lot. So I slept at the airport. I go to get on my plane. It was late, and then it backed up about 10 feet, and then we stopped for 2 hours. Ended up half of Belgium's power went out, and they thought that was a terrorist attack.
Ah,
Right.
What happened was those big windmills offshore, they were putting in new whatever generator, whatever, something blew up out half the country's power. So we were stuck that night at the airport, and there was a race going on the next day. So there was no hotel room, so they couldn't get you any. And over 10,000 people spent the night in the airport. So I had 2 nights there. And the smoking area in the in the airport looked like a Mexican prison by the time we were done. The walls were so yellow.
Yeah.
From what?
There was no food left in the airport. We had to eat waffles in packages. Like that's all you could have in bottles of water. There was nothing. The food was gone because they gave out vouchers all day. I was lucky to get one.
Well, here's a question I have for you, Andrew.
Mhm.
You've been locked in a sauna overnight.
I've been locked in a lot of
You
places.
spent the night in an airport eating bottled water and waffles.
Yeah.
Where's the fun part?
You know what the fun part was through all that when I got my waffles? There was a family sitting there and they were from Africa. And I think he was some prince or something because there was a big
Entourage.
with him. And he had on the traditional wide hat, the kind of like straight clothing,
Yep.
and he had his kids and everything. And I was thinking like how amazing this is to be stuck here. And they're even going through the same crap as we are right now.
You should have had the camera rolling. It could have been Coming to America Part 3.
Pretty much. Well, I booked 4 tickets that day and every one of them got canceled. You'd run, wait 2 hours in line, get a connection, fly. At one point I was supposed to fly back to Switzerland. That was canceled. By the time I got my ticket, that flight was canceled. It was just a futile attempt to try to get the hell out of there. So I think it was only about 8 o'clock at night. I finally got my ticket for the next morning and then we had to wait. Thank you, hon.
Well,
Yes,
couldn't
Lynn, I
couldn't
agree.
you have rented a car and driven out of that country and got in another airport?
Could have, but it was only a night. You know, if I was going to be stuck for a couple of days, I would have. The worst part is I finally got my flight the next morning at 10 o'clock. I go through security and the guy doesn't believe it's me on the passport because my hair was cut differently. Because it doesn't look like you. So he called me in the secondary and the lady's like, he's okay. And I said, well, if I give you my license, is that okay? And she looked and she goes, yes, that's fine. Go.
Yeah.
I said, what do you want me to look like? I said, I've spent the last 48 hours in an airport. Of course I don't look presentable. Of course you're going to think I'm somebody else, but.
Now, have you ever taken the train, the Channel?
Yeah, no, I have not, because I've been through UK, but I promised Xenia I wouldn't go to the lower end, London and lower, until she came with me, because
Oh, okay.
she learned English since she was in grade 3 in a special school, and all of her teachers were British, and that's kind of like she's always wanted to go. So I said I wouldn't go without her.
Hey, Paul, read what chat. Northern Explorer.
Yes,
Just
they-
demands to be
they're-
held
they're-
24/7.
They're the same vintage, that one and the Saginaw.
Little kitty, eh?
That's the castle in Liechtenstein.
Wow.
The smaller, the micro country.
Small one.
Yeah, that's small. Well, the country's only what, 25 kilometers long by 6 kilometers wide or something like that. Yeah, it's not very big. That's a miniature version of it. The prince's vineyard. That's right. He gets his booze.
Well, I saw it said on the one building, Lowen. Is that where they make Lowenbrow?
Oh no. That's where
Oh.
they take all your money and let you get away with no taxes.
Oh, it's a bank.
Yeah, I liked visiting those kind of places. That seems well, Liechtenstein, yeah, it's a micro country. I think that's what it is. David, do you know, or Hugh?
Yeah,
I
it is a country in its own right.
Yeah, it's
It's like a little city state.
City
Yeah.
state.
yeah, it's the only independent, like kind of the last of the German provinces turned into a country.
Oh,
Type of thing. It's so tiny, it's microscopic.
Monte Carlo's like that too, isn't it? Like a
Monte
city, country.
See, I'm missing Monte Carlo,
Monaco.
and I haven't done Italy, so I haven't done the Vatican City,
Vatican. Yeah.
but I've done Liechtenstein and I've done Luxembourg and so on.
San Marino, there's another one. Yeah.
Marino, yes.
Football. What are you doing?
I've never been to a city state, so I got to put that on my bucket list, I guess.
Hi, JSK.
JSK, how you doing, Leonard?
I had to do it because I was like, I always was obsessed with something like that because it's so small, kind of like Iceland, you know. It was those, I love going to places where not everybody goes. So that's why I was already in Austria, and I'm like, yeah, I gotta make it to. So it was a bit on my way, but you did Liechtenstein, Lynn. Nice. See, not too many people say that.
Wow, getting so
Really,
much
Northern
out of the
Explorer.
snowmobile. Good for you.
Wow. I haven't done Bavaria. I've been in Germany, but I haven't been there. But that will. Xenia's got a cousin who's married to a banker in South England, and he has a Ferrari. He does trips up to the Alps, like these Ferrari clubs.
Oh,
And so I'm hoping to go visit them sometime. They've offered us many times to go see them.
One of the greatest disappointments in Lindsay's life involves Ferraris.
Oh no.
uh-oh. That she never owned one?
No, we were up the Bealach na Bar on the west coast of Scotland, and one of the club meets was up there that time. And so we're parked there at the top of the hill, looking at the scenery, and suddenly there's a noise of big engines coming up the pass, and a bunch of Ferraris pull up, park up, and she's waiting there for all these young men to get out. Wrong. There were some young women got out. Good
Yeah,
looking.
I believe.
All the blokes were old, fat, and hairy.
Yeah, and some of them could barely get out.
Yeah.
Old fat
There's-
Gary, you're talking about the Canadian Drone Hub. Hey now. Nice. Nice.
There's hope for us yet, Roger. There's hope for us yet.
Yeah.
I was going to say, I don't think there's many Ferrari owners here, are there?
No.
And she talks about it to this day how disappointed she was.
That's too funny.
I had a chance to buy a 308 in Virginia for $10,000, but it was an older one, like from the 80s, right?
Uh-huh.
Like the kind of the Magnum PI.
I was just gonna-
Yeah, 308 GTS.
But I didn't, because the cost of maintenance, like I'm not a mechanical
Oh.
guy, so I would have had to take it to a Ferrari mechanic.
Yeah,
It would have been more to, keep it in repair.
you've got to be able to do your own stuff on the car like that for the most part, or yeah,
I
you're
almost pulled the trigger twice.
We'll have lots and lots of money.
That's a Sunday only car to drive.
Oh hell, I'd be happy to have that just parked in my driveway and just sit in it.
Well, on the Grand Tour over the 3 seasons, they all did a bunch of cars, and they kept a running list for times on their track. And like the Lamborghini Countach was not very impressive, for instance, compared to a lot of the hatchbacks with the turbos at this point,
I find it a very
Back in the day when I got out of college, my first job was working for this big Italian guy who sold a lot of Alpine electronics gear out of Toronto. And he had a Lamborghini Countach. It was an LP. What was it? An LPTS, or I can't remember. It had like the big fin in the front, big fin in the back, right?
Okay.
So he comes to me and this other fellow, and we're in the warehouse off the 400 highway there, his warehouse that he's got, and we were installing this new Alpine radio system into this car, and we had it finished. And normally what he does is he's got a tractor trailer type situation where he puts the car into that. It doesn't get driven much. It goes to the store, right? And they can open up these big glass doors and, put the car in. And it's a showroom car, right? To showcase the next Alpine stereo system. Well, the transport was broken and he needed to get the car because they had a media event that Saturday, and it was a Friday night. And he says to us in his deep Italian voice, he goes, "Okay, you boys, you're going to go take this car and you're going to drive it very nice. And you're not going to speed, because if I get any ticket, if any scratch, anything, you don't have job, you don't have life." I was like, okay. So here we are, right? Coming down to 400, got to go into downtown Toronto in an LP 500S Lamborghini. And the stick shift in that, it had gates. Like it was all like, it wasn't like a free flow stick shift. And the clutch, you might as well have been driving a transport truck. The clutch was so heavy on that car, right? And you literally have to kind of slam it into gear every time. And you could barely hear yourself think because the engine was right behind you.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Like, you're not much in a low gear. Next thing you know, and you're in second gear. Before you know it, you're cruising in third, and you don't want to go any faster because then you'd be freaking going light speed. And the faster you go in a car like that, it's so stiff that every little ripple, you feel it.
Yeah.
You're like, going down the road
No.
highway. We made it into the showroom, and it was funny. Like, we took it for a little extra spin, and he was pretty, this guy was pretty sharp, and he knew how much fuel was in the car, right? He knew how much roughly it should use by the time he gets to the shop.
Oh,
Next day, he says to us, "Okay, you boys did good, but I noticed you did a little extra driving." But that's okay. No scratch. It's here. It's good. You still have job and you still have your life. Oh my. And he was the kind of guy that when he said those words, it's funny here, but you're like, oh
yeah.
my God. And we're like in our mid-20s, like, early 20s. It's like, okay, Godfather.
You feel like you're just scathed underneath.
Oh man, that was interesting.
Definitely an experience. Oh no, a lot of those cars are not made for the luxury, comfortable ride. They're a dirt bike or a street bike in the shape of a car. That's like the Concorde. I mean, I've never flown onto it, but I mean, yeah, you're gonna cross in a couple hours, but it was not a comfortable ride. It was not there. It was not the Dreamliners. It was a rough go of it. You're breaking the sound barrier.
It was not about the comfort and luxury. It was about how quick can we get you there.
Dump you out
It's
at
like,
a high
it's
price.
like being at the end of a slingshot, right? Pull.
Do you ever fly in it, Dave?
No.
Mm.
And any lump of metal that got a foot and a half longer as it flew was just, no.
That's a good rule of thumb. Lynn, you were talking about Austria. There's Salzburg. That's the park where they did doe, a deer, a female deer, the movie Sound of Music.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
That's the park. My mother she's a huge fan, so that was the one thing I did make sure to see while I was there. I was only there for a day, and I went to the top. There was a castle just to find out everything was closed. I walked to the top, and my sister messaged me, said, "How you making out?" And I said, "Well, I spent half the day at Lost and Found." And she said, "What are you looking for?" I said, "I was looking for the valve that blew to my heart halfway up the hill going there."
Yeah. Well, looks like my Friday hopes of flying are now diminished, and it's moved to Monday. This whole week is supposed to be just nuts.
Great.
Oh well.
You were there, Lynn? Salzburg? Yeah, I did Vienna, Salzburg, and Feldkirch.
Yeah, so everybody, check out everybody's channel. Make sure you got them supported. Hit that like button, please. And guys, I will be closing down at noon today.
Man, the time. Xenia laughs every time I come on here. I said, I'm just going to go and talk to Roger for a few minutes. You're like,
Hugh, you look distracted, Hugh.
Oh, I'm just looking at my internet. Sorry.
Yeah, okay.
He's zoning in with his kitty. The kitty's comfy.
Yeah.
Yeah, we did the same whenever I was detached over to the far side of the pond, be it Canada or US, when we weren't working, we got away, just get out, go and see places.
Yep. That's why I say we still have land in Latvia, and that will probably be the plan later on, build something over there. Nothing big, but just that we can spend maybe 6 months a year on Europe, just have a home base over there and then just travel from. But where our land is, it'd be quicker to go to Lithuania than it would be to go to Riga, the capital. So go down to Vilnius and fly out of there. But even driving tours, like Like her mom, when she died, she had a 2008 Honda Civic. God, the thing had 49,000 kilometers. It was brand new. It was hard to let go because I was thinking, you know, we could keep it. Summertime comes around, you know, go over and same with Con. But
Oh, look, Kim's woken up.
good morning, Kim.
Morning, Kim. What's up, buddy? Welcome back, Brutus 101.
Welcome back.
Yeah, I was thinking about lowering my internet package because my son's gone and I'm not using as much.
Hmm.
But Bell has every package. They've got like 10 packages and they're all $100 a month. There's
Yep.
no decrease in price.
Yeah, yeah.
Call them and tell them you're
They
thinking.
know how to screw people. Oh,
Yep.
Yeah.
Call
You
and tell
get,
them.
that's Bell Canada for
I've got Bell. I'm on 5100 or whatever it is, and
Yeah.
it just works. So you know what? I'm tired of shopping unless the price goes stupid.
Yeah.
I used to do that hopping from carrier to carrier as far as like cable and internet services go.
Yeah.
And I just gotten to the point where it's like, if everything's working, I'm just going to stick with what I got.
Yeah.
well, let's put it this way, guys. I got no choice. They got me by the kahoonies, you know.
Yeah,
They're squeezing. They're squeezing.
Yeah,
Oh, no, they do give you a choice. Take it or leave it.
yeah.
yeah.
But I don't really need a gigabyte, right? I was thinking about maybe like lowering it to 500 is probably all I need. No difference in price.
Honestly, if you could get a really good price, and I mean, even 300, you're not going to notice any difference in
I
it.
know, exactly, right?
You know,
They don't offer any discounts. It's all $100 a month is their,
tell them you're thinking of leaving. Like I'm paying, I got the 500. I'm paying $69 a month, which is way
that's better. See, I would go down for that, but that would save me $40 a month.
Yeah.
Hi, JDS. Well, that's what I do is, but I do have a choice. Is every time mine comes up for renewal, I find a cheap one equivalent, phone up and say, I'm going to be leaving. I just want to put me 30 days notice in. Why are you leaving? Oh, I can get the same deal cheaper. Oh, what's the price? Oh, we can match that. In fact, we can knock a couple of more quid off it. You know, so I'm paying, I think £25 a month now. I started off.
Here, there's not as much competition. That's what's hard. They did open it up, and there's brokers that can use their lines, but they're not licensed yet to use the fiber optic side.
So
that is
check
not-
out mine. So I'm at this one 100.
Yeah.
But look at them all. Look at all the prices. 99.
It's actually more to go down to the go back
Yeah.
up. To
So
500.
so you're saving like $99.95.
Five or 500 is going to cost you more.
Do you notice they're totally different prices than Andrew gets when he pulls it up?
Of course, the same as when we're looking in New Brunswick. And
It's all geographic, right?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yep.
It's like buying
Crazy thing
gas.
is-
That's on a
Go to that
competition.
city and pay less for gas, and go in another city and you're paying 10, more.
Well, it came out in the news that we're giving in Manitoba, for instance, where they had some competition because Manitoba kept their own province line. All of a sudden, they were offering unlimited internet for $65 for data for phones.
Yeah.
And that got out, and everybody was out. Right, like you're taking us left, right, and center, and there you're giving it for 65.
Yeah.
It's one crooked industry. There's no doubt about that.
Oh yeah. I worked in it for 20 years, and I can tell you, it's a shark pit. It really is.
You're with Nortel, right?
Yep.
Yeah, my brother-in-law used to work there as well, and yeah, same kind of war stories about it. It's
Brutal.
mm-hmm. And they always say, "Well, we'll give you the discount with the home phone." I'm like, I haven't had a home phone since 2002. I don't want it. Like simple.
Exactly.
Take your phone.
yeah.
Shove up your
It's a
ass.
home phone.
Yep. No, back then, like I told her, because back then 2002 was early to give it up, and a lot of people. But my first wife and I, we worked at the same place.
Yeah.
I said all it's. And you remember back then it used to be like unlimited evenings from 6 to 8. I said we're gone to work the whole time. It's not unlimited, and all it's there for is to catch a bunch of telemarketers call me, because back then your cell phone wasn't on any calling list.
Mhm.
Right.
Oh, I'm paying for them. That's in the end.
Yeah, like we ditched the home phone in 2010 when we came back to Canada. We just never bothered resubscribing because my son had a cell phone. My
Yep.
wife and I each had a cell phone, so like there was no point, right?
Well,
Yeah.
yeah, exactly. It's just I know I never got the point of why it's there.
Oh, JDS. I remember JDS Uniface very well.
Hmm.
Are they still around?
Oh
You
yeah.
know,
no
I
idea.
don't know.
Like you got competition down there, don't you, Hugh? You don't just have Bell Telephone, do you? You got a
I'm
cable
not
company?
sure, Roger. I probably Cogeco.
Yeah, check out your cable company, see what price they are, and then
Yeah.
if they're cheaper, just want Bell, hey, look, Cogeco's cheaper than you guys.
That's a good idea. We'll do that.
No,
Yeah,
there.
but it's sad. It's sad. What I don't understand is why ISPs don't offer a loyalty incentive. Like, wouldn't it be less work for them to the longer you're with them, the more of an incentive you get to stay with them?
It is. It costs something like 7 times more money to gain a new customer than to.
Yes.
So yeah, it's a huge business expense.
I have the loyalty plan for my phone for $55 a month. Now they're starting to get more competitive. It's not as much of an edge, but for years it was.
Mhm.
And they actually punished me for being loyal. I got that, but they wouldn't allow me to have, like, if I went to the States, I couldn't use it for $10 a day. You keep,
Yeah.
I get punished for all that stuff. I can't get a new
Yeah.
phone because of it, blah, 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 blah.
Exactly.
But the Bell, TELUS, and what's the other big one?
Virgin Mobile?
No, not in home lines.
Rogers.
Rogers. They own the lines in Canada, and then Videotron, Cogeco, and all those ones own all the cable lines.
Yeah.
There's brokers now. That's what I went with on ADSL because the government forced them to subsidize. So I got the same Bell line, but I was getting it through them. Instead of paying $70, I was paying $45 because it was a broker, even though it's the same line because there's no union employees and all that garbage.
Yeah.
Mm.
That was the time when I told them I told Bell I was switching, and we're gonna work out something for you. And she comes back, oh, I got good news. We got it for 63. And I'm like, did you not hear the number I just told you? 49.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to get an Alexa.
Are you?
Shall I tell you why?
Yeah.
She's listening anyway. You were talking about travel, right?
Yeah.
And air travel.
Right.
I'm going to show you a very scary photograph that was taken by an engineer at Dubois, which is in the Pyrenees near Lourdes.
Okay.
This is
Drum roll.
there you go.
ASK. Wow.
Now that might not mean a lot to you, but see this bit of wire?
Yes, I do.
It's supposed to go through that bolt there. See there? There's a
Right.
little hole.
Yeah.
It's supposed to go round that and up and locked through there.
So the bolt can
Not round this.
screw or loosen up, right?
Well, that will loosen up and fall off.
Yeah.
Jeez.
That's why this aircraft engineer, he no go flying no more.
Also, Roger, I just checked Cogeco prices about the same.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
5's about 103 a month.
But Hugh, you don't have brokers around there doing the lines?
I don't know. Not sure.
Just look internet providers, Brockville, and see
Yeah.
if there's other companies because the government has opened them up to some of them. That happened about 10 years ago. And you get it's the same line, the same everything. Like for instance, when I went to Tech Savvy, it was a Bell guy that came to install it, even though
Yeah. They didn't get the memo here yet.
By a Bell calendar, by Canada Post.
Yeah.
Yeah, it got lost in the mail.
Yeah.
then again, if they had of, you wouldn't be the legend you are for being on YouTube this long with your connection. So,
That's right. I always wondered at the pet shop why Roger was buying all the hamster wheels and the hamsters.
Yeah, look, we're
Internet's
back at
slow.
guinea
Throw
pigs.
more hamsters on it.
Yeah.
You can't
Run,
go,
you little buggers, run.
can't go with
fast.
guinea pigs. They're eating them all, so you had to go with hamsters.
That's why Roger flinched when you mentioned guinea pigs and eating them. He's powering his internet.
That's my internet.
Don't eat my internet.
That Uniphase you were talking about a while ago, they are gone. And
They are gone. JDS.
JDSU, yeah, they're gone.
They were big for quite a while.
Well, it shows them. It still shows the CEO as being there since 2009, but it says was a company that designed and manufactured. So,
Yeah. Yeah, I did a lot of fiber optic stuff.
but the word was is in there, so it sounds
Yeah,
like they're
yeah.
gone.
Hi, Blizzard.
Hey, Blizzard.
How you doing?
They may just have a CEO that looks after the intellectual property, like the patents and whatnot.
Yes, that's a good point. Yeah.
JSK gotta leave. Everyone have a great day. Be safe. Okay, JSK Enterprises, Leonard,
JSK.
you be safe.
What you up to, Paul? Shopping for a monitor?
Hey, Blizzard, how's it going down there for your weather?
Gonna check the river cam here, I think, if it's up.
Rivercare.
Well, guys, I'm gonna get going because I got a maintenance person coming to take a look at my front door
Oh,
Okay.
because
All right.
I got
Tell-
I put
tell him- hey,
I put a work order in a while ago, and they're finally getting around to possibly replacing it.
Hey,
Ah.
Rich, tell him you want one of those nice big Russian locks.
Because if it gets stuck, you know a guy. He knows a guy who can unlock
Yeah.
it for you.
That's right.
oh,
And just make sure the door's made out of wood,
Yeah, yeah.
and it includes a couple of bottles of vodka.
these are all funny.
Okay, Dave.
Have a good day.
Take care, everyone, and don't forget to hit that
Yeah,
like
right.
button before you go.
Thanks, bye, Rick.
Take care of yourself.
Everybody, don't forget to hit that like button. I'm on till noon, so in 10 minutes, I'll be closing down, guys.
Look who's back. Hello, kitty.
Look, I tell you what, you two are like,
Dude, it's almost too much. She's like a Velcro.
yeah,
Should've
nothing,
called
and
her.
there's nothing wrong with that.
Oh, she loves me, that's for sure. Oh, you're a good cat.
Well, you rescued her.
I know.
Not only that, she looks at him like she recognizes the beard.
She started to groom my beard in the evening. She licks it all, cleans it
Oh wow!
every night. Yeah.
-7 Celsius and fogged in. Oh, okay, Blizzard.
Hey, what's up, Blizzard? How you doing, buddy?
You're gonna have to get your cat to have a word with my cat.
Yeah.
It's doing 4 Celsius here, Blizzard. Yeah. +4 Celsius.
No, leave that alone. Can't have that.
That's why I try to click on that more often. The temperature check's going up. Unless it's +5. Oh, it feels like 0. It's 5 Celsius, but it feels like 0. Hey, tomorrow's only gonna be 1 all day tomorrow. Ugh.
Cold. But you haven't really had too much snow yet. I just that one day.
Yeah, we got no snow at all.
Yeah.
No, not by my time, man.
What do you see?
And we got no snow at all, which I like it that way.
It's looking good.
Like I said, if it don't get snow for the like on Christmas Day, I'll be happy. Very happy.
Yep. Okay. All right. You suck. You're a big baby, eh?
Any of you guys going flying today? I know Blizzard can't. He's fogged in.
Not me.
You probably got a lot of good footage this weekend.
Oh yes. Yeah.
Yep. Gonna be doing some editing today.
Yeah, probably. I did a bit this morning on the photo diary I do for Lindsay's pictures. That's all. That's easy. I just get it out of the way, then I can go and edit. I just see. I think I've got some at 8K. At 1K, I might be able to run. I'll have a quick look.
Hey, what's up, Raider? How you doing, buddy?
Hey, Raider FPV.
Yeah, about a minute of video. I'll bring up and let you see
All right, sounds good.
if that's okay with Roger.
Oh, it's okay. No problem. Yeah, doing good here too. Radar FPV.
That's well, you can see where we're parked up at the top there,
Yeah.
and that's an old outdoor pool, sea pool.
Oh, no kidding.
And the big pool in the center and the small pool was a kids pool with rocks for them to climb on.
Okay.
And then the big pool at the outside was where there was a diving board and what there and a slide, but they've gone now.
So
But
is it just filled in
these-
with seawater?
yeah, but this one's a clever one. It is pumped and cleaned and what have you, but it is filled by seawater on
Yeah.
the tide.
Do people still use it?
No, not anymore. They closed it down.
Okay.
The pool, this pool here, is now used for model boats.
For what?
Model boats,
RC
regular
boats.
boats.
Oh, right on.
And this one here has started to be cleaned out. They are going to clean it out, but not for swimming. I don't know what they planning on using it for.
Oh, that would be so much fun to swim and then look at the ocean right there.
Yeah. But that's where we were at the weekend.
That's beautiful, David.
Yeah, I can see
That's Desmond there. Yeah.
there's Desmond right there.
By the way, that was a very nice orbit. Was that manual or automatic?
That was manual.
Very nice. Very
Oh.
nice.
I was watching it here. Very nice. That was so cool.
That's I was talking earlier about the different modes. Going around in circles is not one of the quick shots I use. I can do that. I can fly around in a circle. My first few with this drone were a bit dodgy. That was just me getting used to the drone.
Yeah.
I've tried all the quick shot modes now. Droney and rocket. If you can't do them manually, you shouldn't be flying. The droney, as they call it, you're just flying backwards and climbing.
Pulls away, yeah.
Yeah, and climbing. And if you can't do that, you shouldn't be flying a drone. And the other one's rocket, where you look straight down and go straight up. Well, once again,
those are good for first-time drone users. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like kids and stuff like that. Just like, there's all those fancy settings on camera or artistic settings on the
yeah,
camera. Like I don't use any of those.
no, I know what you mean though. Yeah,
Like orbiting those two towers I did there. It took me a little bit of practice before getting it done right.
yeah, oh yeah, yeah. If I was to show all the disastrous spark footage of me trying to fly around a castle in a circle, yeah, but I've been flying long enough that I can do that. I don't see the point of what they call the banana, which is like the helix, but it gets wider and wider. It's like, yeah, the circle I can fly, and the other one, the helix itself, is something I might play with.
I've got a boomerang feature, I think it's called, on the Mavic Air.
Yeah, that's probably the same thing,
Does like a
like an ellipse,
long shape ellipse. Yeah, it's kind of weird.
but it doesn't really, I don't know, but I just like to fly something and then just fly around it, circle. Yeah. It's the other ones are a bit strange. But I had to play with all the modes. I've got to play with all the different camera settings now. Next time, I decided it was about time I started playing with more than just taking out and flying it.
Yeah, it's fun to experiment, right?
Get to know what it can do.
Mm-hmm. I was out for a minute. I forgot my son is home today for school. I completely forgot he was here. So he stays locked in his room when he's got classes. So yeah.
Hey, nomadic van man, how you doing?
Hey.
Wayne?
Man, hi there.
Hey there, how are you?
I was just about ready to get off there, nomadic van man. Came in a little bit late.
I hope you're doing well, though. It's really nice to see you.
I wouldn't lock him in anymore. If he watches this live stream, he'll have an idea of how to, open the door.
You know what I gotta do today?
Hmm.
Vacuum, because my son's not here anymore to do it. Damn
Huh.
it.
Yeah, now you got a fur ball in the house.
And I got somebody she's throwing up litter all over the place. And all that.
Uh-huh.
That's why we got to move out of Quebec so I can get one more school year out of Chris before he goes to college.
There you go.
This grade 11 thing sucks. He doesn't know it, but
Okay, everybody in the chat, I'm gonna get going there, guys. So have a good one. Thank you all for being here. We'll see you tonight at the PMS show at 5 p.m. Eastern
Right
Standard.
on.
Is that tonight? Oh,
Paul Murray. Yeah, tonight.
Is it Monday again?
Have a good one, everybody.
See you guys.
Bye, all.
everybody.
I hope.
Good
bye.
night,
Take
man. Great
care.
to
We'll
see
see
you.
you at 5.
Yeah.
Because Roger and Andrew and everybody here is going to be there at 5 o'clock.
We'll see. Bye.
Not that I don't like you. It's just been a bad time. It's